Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Ooh, wind up your YouTube dominions and Doomentites. It's time for Friday the 13th Night Frolics. I am your host, Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth. And joining me for tonight's frolicking on this most lucky or unlucky of all nights is my best friend and arch nemesis, the future destroyer of Earth, Harvey Cthuhlu. Greetings, everybody. Greetings. Oh, I feel lucky today. Luck be a button tonight. Luck be a button tonight. Luck if you've ever been a button that can be pushed. Oh, luck be a button tonight. Oh, Harvey's in high spirits. He thinks he's going to get lucky, and all the rest of us are going to get unlucky. I wonder if that's going to be the case. And we've got Sabu, the prehistoric doom squirrel with saber teeth, a relic from a lost world who still likes nuts. Go ahead, go get some, boy. Go get some. And more importantly, most importantly of all, we have our cast of usual suspects. We've got Darth Mandalorian, Inkspot, Bam Bam Bigelow, Lori Wilson, Agent Pepsi 1, Soga King, James McDonald, Shoot First Solo, Blaze 2000, Mary Stone, Raymond Feliciano, Sandra Feliciano, SP4H, Shin Godzilla, Sailor Sonic 78, Trident Animation, Muzzle Velocity, Alan Trioscillator, Brendan, Gordon Davis, Narada Naxaman Bear, Opus, Stuart Mitchell, Muzzle Velocity, Nicholas Horton, Baron Ormond Tag, Grandmaster Jim, Zizzy is in the house. Hello, Zizzy. Legatus Legion Eye, Squire Waldo. We've got Nemo Nova, Donna Smith, Mr. Quinion, Mr. Quinion or Quinion, Mary Webb, or excuse me, Wendy Webb, Mary Webb, John F. Kennedy is in the house, Mellis Williams, Michael Lupacino, Skylo123, Louise X Sparrow, Trident Animation, Bun 299. We've got Rennie A, SHS Rebels 08, Beth Arstead. We've got Charles J. Hemphill, Sailor Sonic 78, Stuart Mitchell, Craze Wizard Pro, Robert Wright, BC Eagle Deb. Hello, BC Eagle Deb. We have got Rio Stu, Andrew 46 and 2, Enzo Surreal, Keck 44, Mike, Just Mike, John P, Steve Botham. We have got John P, let's see, the Salty Vet, Nuke Joe 13, Primark, Tupac Shakur. We have got, let's see, Sinister. Nerd Girl is in the house. Hello, Nerd Girl. Thank you for staying up with us. Up all Friday. Ooh, staying up all Friday, or at least into the wee small hours of the morning. We've got Subgum. We have got Rennie A, Ryan Geiger, Moog Space Monk, Baron Ormond Tag, Von Max, John Whitback. We have got Stephanie Littlepage, Hermes III, Andy Masterson. Hello, Andy. How are you, buddy? We've got Darth Scipio. We have got Donna Smith. Oh, Donna. Oh, Donna. Oh, I had a girl. But Donna wasn't her name. Trident Animation, the review board, Mage Grey Wolf. The Comic Relief Crusader. Hello. Ledgerine is in the house. Lego Patent Films, Herc 130, Franco de Jefe 7, Ryan Geiger, who was first up in this here chat tonight. He was number one, folks. Number one, Dalek 451. Stellar Heather is in the house. Hello, Stellar. Let's see. We've got Jackpot 807, Vielned, Owl's Eye Seas, Bam Bam Bigelow, Jack Lumen. We have got Ghost Rider, and as opposed to Ghost Riders, we got Stephanie Janisek, Smuggler's Cantina. Hello, Stephanie. How are you, dear lady? Good to see you here tonight. We have got, let's see, Peek the Cat. Hello, Peek the Cat. We've got Mr. Angel. We have got Heck No, who says, I am so not here. Then how did you type it? Woo. See, Friday the 13th spookiness is already transpiring, folks, and we've just begun. Alondro77, Snortopupus Cuber. Hello, Snortopupus Cuber. What a name. Beth Arstead. Hello, Beth. We've got Saul Schimek. We've got Primer. We have got Kelvington is in the house. Hello, Kelvington. We have got Chaos Oi, Joe Jeffrey. We have got, let's see, Clovis Point, Colossus of Bane. Hello, Colossus of Bane. Hello, Clovis Point, Red Shirt Academy and Mortuary, Maestro Chi, Jub 670. We have got Captain Robert April. Hello, Captain Robert April. Let's go down to the bottom of the batting order and see if anyone else has popped in. Steve Botham. Hello, Steve. How are you? Footnote, Jay Lord is in the house. We've got Michigan Man 95, Nick Hammonds, Dev Mag 52, El Sancho 3, Fuku, Crumpets. Hello. We have got, let's see, Super Channel Awesome Time. Hello. Good to see you. Pathfinder. We've got Torgo, Pete Van Horn, Pleasant Valley Picker CA, Darkside Doug, Echo 121. We've got Mr. MH. We've got Darren O'Connell. Hello, Darren. Tippy Tail McKitty, always wonderful to see you, as it is wonderful always to see Red Monarch. Hey, dude. Andrew Randell. Hello, Andrew. We have got let's see, Hecate's daughter. Hello, Hecate's daughter. It's wonderful to see you, dear lady. Blue Box Revan says, hail, Lord Doomcock. Happy me, I work nights, but I can listen to you anyways all night. Up all night. Ooh, staying up all night, as Bam Bam Bigelow has typed out in the chat, anticipating me, of course. Barry Edwards, Prophet Matthew. Hello, Prophet. Preach, mofo. Philip Felling, whose message was retracted. Michael Lupacino, who's been a member for 21 months. This 21-month membership. Doomcock was right. I am delighted and always happy to be proclaimed right. Always happy to be proclaimed right. Joe Aliano. Hello, Joe. We have got Dash Attack. Always just wonderful to see you guys. Blue Box Revan. We've got Michael Loomis, Sean Carter, Uplifting, Stephen West, and many, many more. Film Nerd Corey. Hello. Jacob Holler. Wonderful to see you. Donna Smith says, please, Overlord DVD, a brief song in memory of my late mother on her birthday. Honor. Oh, Donna, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, we will sing something sweet for your mom. We will sing something sweet for your mom. I don't know. But let's go ahead. Grandmaster Jim says, FNT is nice, but this is my home. I'm glad you have a home here. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. I'm going to have to add your name to the welcome mat there. Berthold Jipping. Hello. Blake Man, ma'am, 2087. All right, Donna. I tell you what, let's go ahead and let's start out with the Friday Night Frolics theme song, shall we? We can never go wrong with that on this Friday the 13th. Oh, Friday the 13th. Let's sing a happy song. Take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek, Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night, we'll have fun just the same. Take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek, Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If I don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night, we'll have fun just the same. 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 It's Friday. What else are we going to do? Of course, we're going to have fun. Doggone it. We're going to have fun. And for Donna, in memory of her late mother, let's go ahead and, well, in a minute here. First of all, I'm feeling lucky. Are you feeling like? Oh, I'm feeling very lucky. You're feeling very lucky? Yes. Uh-oh. Yeah, you better say uh-oh, mofo. Oh, dear God. Well, I feel lucky. Why do I feel lucky? I feel lucky because I'm with all of you guys here tonight. I'm really blessed to have your company this evening. I'm blessed to be able to do this live stream with you guys. I'm blessed just to be in the United States at this moment and to be alive. And gosh, I'm just very, very, the blessings are beyond counting, and I'm extremely grateful. But the most I'm grateful for right this minute is you guys. And I just want to say, I love you guys. Harvey, what are you grateful for? That there's something bright and shiny down below. Something that I can barely glimpse. It's red and shiny. And it goes click when you push it. And when you push it, it will be the last thing you do. And I don't know, I'm feeling lucky. It's Friday the 13th, man. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. I know you've been strapping, strapping some, having people put nuts on the button to get Sabu to jump on it. Whoever's putting nuts on Harvey's button, stop it. I positioned a robot by the switch to dissuade any more nut placing on the button. No nutting on the button. That sounds bad. All right. We've got to sing something for Mom. I tell you what, first of all, let's sing a happy little song about Friday the 13th. Oh man, Colossus of Bane says it's Friday the 13th and it's lightning like crazy outside. Yes. The midnight hour is close at hand. Creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize your neighborhood. And whosoever shall be found without the soul for getting down must stand and face the hounds of hell and rock inside a corpse's shell. Oh, I will be tonight. Oh, ping! Oh, oh. On that note, here's a little song I wrote called Ain't We Got Luck? And it goes something like this. Every Friday on the 13th, we got bad luck. Coof is raging with contagion. Ain't we got luck? Star Wars is bad, dear. Star Trek it is worse. And Doctor Who, dear, got dragged off in a hearse. In the winter, in the summer, we got bad luck. The world is dumb and getting dumber. Ain't we got luck? Hornets of murder have come to make our hurt more harder. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got luck? Every Friday on the 13th, we got bad luck. Coof is raging with contagion, ain't we got luck? Star Wars is bad, dear. Star Trek it is worse. And Doctor Who, dear, got dragged off in a hearse. In the winter, in the summer, we got bad luck. The world is dumb and getting dumber. Ain't we got luck? Hornets of murder have come to make our hurt more harder. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got luck? Ain't we got luck? Ain't we got luck? Hornets of murder may try to make our hurt more harder. Don't get colic. Let's all frolic. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. By God, let's have some fun. And Donna was saying that we could do a happy song for her. So let me see if I can find a happy song. Yeah, why don't we do this one? We haven't done this one in a while. Please don't be offended if I preach to you a while. Tears are out of place in eyes that were meant to smile. There's a way to make your very biggest trouble small. Here's the happy secret of it all. Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you, a heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. As I wash my dishes, I'll be following this plan till I see the brightness in every pot and pan. I am sure this point of view will ease the daily grind, so I'll keep repeating in my mind. Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you, a heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. And try to find the sunny side of life on Friday Night Frolics. Well. All right. Hopefully the fun has begun. And Casey Osowski, holy smokes, producer Casey Osowski. God bless you, Casey. Boy, you sing about the sunny side of life, and Casey appears, man. Casey appears. God bless you, Casey Osowski. You, sir, consider yourself a producer tonight. All righty, buddy. I will read that super chat here in just a few minutes, but let me go ahead and let's go ahead and pull up these super chats here, and let's read a few of these suckers. What do you say? I say we should read a few of these suckers if we can. Although now it's not working. Son of a bitch. All right. Well, so now it is not properly pulling out the window, because she came in through the bathroom window, but that was before she, lost weight. Now she can't anymore. All right, let's go ahead. I've got a backup here, which is exactly why I do this backup. And let's go, shall we? So Ryan Geiger, it's only appropriate because he was the first one here tonight. He sends the first message. He says, it really sucks having no internet for 2 days because of storms, but it's really great for it to come back on just in time for Friday Night Frolics. Man, great timing. You see? Ain't we got luck? It's supposed to be bad luck. Well, who knows? Maybe my head will explode before the end of this, and then it would be bad luck. Hail Ryan Geiger. God bless you. He came on just in time. Just in time, I found you just in time. Before you came, my time was running low. Thank you, Ryan Geiger and Sandra Feliciano, who's a Dumentite, has been a member for 21 months, just like Ryan Geiger, who's been a member for 21 months as well. Sandra says, hey, Harvey, I'll distract Doomcock while Raymond sneaks in to push the button. Now, Sandra, you do realize that I'm reading these, right? So, plan foiled. Plan foiled. Boom, just like that. Plan foiled. Boom, poof, gone. Just like that. Now, how do you like it? Thank you, Sandra Feliciano, for warning me foolishly that Raymond was I wouldn't advise Raymond to go do that because, like I said, there's a robot posted next to the button now, and he's not in a very forgiving frame of mind. And hail Stephen Crane, who says, my first Friday Night Frolics. Oh, man. Welcome, sir. Welcome, Stephen Crane, to his first Friday Night Frolics. Let's give him a better taste here of the kind of wackiness that he can expect. Let's go ahead and have a little song that people generally tend to smile on. It's a little something we call What Shall We Do to Offend a Karen? Well, what shall we do to offend a Karen? What shall we do to offend a Karen? What shall we do to offend a Karen? Just to push her buttons. Way, hey, let's piss off Karen. Way, hey, let's piss off Karen. Way, hey, let's piss off Karen. Make her bunch her panties. Bag her groceries in a single bag. Bag her groceries in a single bag. When she complains, tell her, shut up, you hag. That'll bunch her panties. Way, hey, went back for Karen. Way, hey, went back for Karen. Way, hey, went back for Karen. Make her bunch her panties. Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Tell her you don't work there. Way, hey, you do not work there. Way, hey, you do not work there. Way, hey, you just came in there just to bunch her panties. Tell her that her credit card's rejected. Tell her that her credit card's rejected. Tell her that her credit card's rejected. Have to cut it up now. Way, hey, Karen's card up. Way, hey, Karen's card up. Way, hey, Karen's card up, throw away the pieces. Tell her that her tan looks kinda orange. Tell her that her tan looks kinda orange. Tell her that her tan looks kinda orange, and she needs to lose weight. Way, hey, she needs to lose weight. Way, hey, she needs to lose weight. Way, hey, she needs to lose weight, and she's kind of orange. Tell her that those pants make her ass look fat. Tell her that those pants make her ass look fat. Tell her that those pants make her ass look fat. Hefty orange Karen. Way, hey, let's mock her outfit. Way, hey, let's mock her outfit. Way, hey, let's mock her outfit. That'll bunch her panties. Tell her that her purse is out of date. Tell her that her purse is out of date. Tell her that her purse is out of date. Please, bitch, it's so 90s. Way, hey, her purse is retro. Way, hey, her purse is retro. Way, hey, her purse is bad and it does not go with orange. Tell her that her Gucci shoes are knockoffs. Tell her that her Gucci shoes are knockoffs. Tell her that her Gucci shoes are knockoffs made by kids in China. Way, hey, you Chinese labor. Way, hey, you Chinese labor. Way, hey, you Chinese labor made her Gucci knockoffs. Tell her that her husband's in the closet. Tell her that her husband's in the closet. Tell her that her husband's in the closet and he is a catcher. Way, hey, he's not a pitcher. Way, hey, he is a catcher. Way, hey, he's pretty gay and he wears her Gucci knockoffs. Tell her to go make you a nice Sam sandwich. Tell her to go make you a nice Sam sandwich. Tell her to go make you a nice Sam sandwich and to cut the crust off. Way, hey, go cut the crust off. Way, hey, go cut the crust off. Way, hey, go cut the crust off and don't forget my beer, hun. That's what we do to offend a Karen. That's what we do to offend a Karen. That's what we do to offend a Karen. Make her bunch her panties. All right. Well. All right. And let's see, what else could we do before we resume reading our super chats here? Let's go ahead and friends and neighbors out there, this is the Reverend Doomcock, and I'm here. I say I'm here to assemble all of you heathens into my church, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to have a little song. We're going to have a little song here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, members of the congregation. And I've got a little number, a little psalm, a little hymn to go ahead and get people all worked up and ready and into that mood for that old time religion. And we're going to get in the mood for a little of that old time Star Trek. Give me that old time Star Trek. Give me that old time Star Trek. Give me that old time Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Captain Kirk with his shirt ripped clean off. Captain Kirk with his shirt ripped clean off. Kissing girls and fighting Klingoffs. It's good enough for me. Give me that old timey Star Trek. Give me that old timey Star Trek. Give me that old timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. All the ladies in the short skirts. All the ladies in the short skirts. In those high-heeled boots and short skirts. It's good enough for me. Give me that old timey Star Trek. Give me that old timey Star Trek. Give me that old timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Give me Spock without no sister. Captain using his two-fister. McCoy's no bricklayer mister. It's good enough for me. Give me that old timey Star Trek. Give me that old timey Star Trek. Give me that old timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Give me that Starship Enterprise. Give me merch that I want to buy. Give me the Gorney Cesta skies. It's good enough for me. Give me that old timey Star Trek. Give me that old timey Star Trek. Give me that old timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. We're the captain that's a man. Optimistic future plans and women with great cans. It's good enough for me. Give me that old timey Star Trek. Give me that old timey Star Trek. Give me that old timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Before Kurtzman went and screwed it. Before Goldsman so abused it. Before Moonves did contuse it. It was good enough for me. Give me that old timey Star Trek. Give me that old timey Star Trek. Give me that old timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Is it dead and gone forever? Is it dead and gone forever? It ain't dead or gone forever. It's on my DVDs. Give me that old timey Star Trek. Give me that old timey Star Trek. Give me that old timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. It's good enough for we. It's good enough for us. It's good enough for us. That old timey Star Trek, by God in heaven. It's good enough for me, and it's good enough for you. And long legs, Baron Ormantag says, yes, sir. Yes, sir, Baron. Raider Nation News, good to see you. Baron Ormantag, Lady Damiana, Indiana Jeremy. Da, 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 da. It is him. Hello, Indiana Jeremy. The Sarge, Spartacus UK, Sinister, Donald Hickok. We got Pale Blue, Super Blubber Puss. Great to see you. Andy Derivative Jill, as always. Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh, that two-fister. Damn right. That's a good song. I'm glad I wrote that song. Oh, we gotta, we gotta have fun, right? We gotta have fun while we can. And Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Hail Beth says, Harvey, I wish Medusa would stop objectifying people. Oh dear, we're off to a rocky start, Beth. Oh boy, it's like, it's wonderful, marvelous. It's marvelous. Get it? Marvelous? Oh dear, already it has begun. And Ledgerine, a member of mine for 4 months, says 4 months and still going. Push the button. No, that would be bad. That would be bad. You don't want us to push the button, Ledgerine. How are you going to get to 8 months? How are you going to get to 12? How are you going to get to your 2-year badge, for God's sakes? We can't push the button yet. No, it ain't me, babe. It ain't me you're looking for, babe. And Corion, Witch in Residence with a $5 Canadian super chat. Hail! Corion, Witch in Residence says, can the next Marvels What If be, what if Marvel didn't go woke? I'm betting I'm not the only one who wants to see that. Oh no, Corion, Witch in Residence. Actually, do you think you could do a spell that would go back in time and fix things? I would love that. I would absolutely love that if you could. Hail Beth Arstead with her incredibly bad joke. I gotta tell you, Beth, I take it for granted that you're gonna be doing corny jokes. He takes it for granted. He takes it for granted. Hey, Vinny from Brooklyn. Hey, Vinny, it's good to see you, Vinny. It's great to see you. How you doing? How you doing, huh? Hey, Gambino, hey. And let's see, Wendy Webb with a $19.99 super chat. Hello, Wendy. And Wendy Webb says, an ER nurse checks vitals on a man with chest pain, wearing an oxygen mask. He asks, are my testicles black? Confused, she looks and says, no, sir, your testicles look fine. Lifting the mask, he said, thank you. Are my test results back? Oh dear. Oh.
That was pretty good. That's a slow burn, but a good one.
Yes, it is. And Stephen Crane in the chat, who is just now joining our community here on Friday Night Frolic, says, we now live in a world where a tribble has better acting range than Sonequa Martin Green. I have seen planks of pine that have more acting range than Sonequa Martin Green, particularly Chris Pine. Hello, Jack McCarthy. It's great to see you. Uh-oh. Aw, geez, what am I going to do? I generally do super chats in line, but since he's listening right now and it's for his wife, I'm going to go do it right this minute. Jack McCarthy with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Jack. Says, happy Friday the 13th. Love you, Overlord. Please say, Jack loves Velma. It's for my wife. Velma, baby, who loves you? Jack loves Velma. That's who loves you. There you go. A little romance on Friday the 13th. I think that's wonderful. Hail Proto Badger. Hail Brian Kadersha. Good to see you. Great to see you, as a matter of fact. John Armstrong Music. Hello. KB. Teenage Wasteland. Will Wagonspack. Let's see. We've got, I've already got all of those folks. Donald Hickok. DDE. Hello. Rachel Harris, hello, good to see you. Welcome to one and all on this Friday the 13th. And let's see, we have got Raymond Feliciano here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Raymond. Says, hey, Harvey, the wrenches have taken your side. We will occupy Doomcock and you run the show tonight.
I'll be swell. I'll be great. Gonna have the whole world on a plate. Starting here, starting now. Everything's coming up roses. For everybody who's gonna be 6 feet under really soon, because I'm gonna stomp the shit out of them.
Uh-oh. Well, see, I can't take you anywhere. Raymond, Boobala, don't help Harvey, because I tell you, you will regret it. You're going to regret it if you go help Harvey. Maybe not today and maybe not tomorrow, but soon and for the rest of your life. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Harvey, maybe in a little bit we will do a scene from Casablanca.
Wait a minute. You want me to be the girl, don't you?
Well, it's not so much being the girl so much as acting, because you know what, Harvey?
What?
You can do the women better than I can because you're a better actor than I am. I don't have that range, but you've got that range, Harvey.
Well, I like the way this sounds.
Absolutely, Harvey. And believe me, I'm completely and totally sincere and a hell of an admirer of yours. Your thespianic technique.
I know thespian. I like girls. I mean, well, but I'm not a girl, so I don't know. I'm confused.
Let's move on. Calvington with a $10 super chat. Hello, Calvington, says trivia. Most people don't know that ventriloquist Sherry Lewis of Sherry Lewis and Lamb Chop fame co-wrote an episode of Star Trek, the original series, The Lights of Zatar, with her second husband Jeremy Tarcher. I did actually know that. Isn't that weird that she wrote an episode of Star Trek and it didn't have a puppet? I would have liked if while, Mira Romaine was floating in the tank, if like Lamb Chop had come out of her.
Yeah, but where would Lamb Chop come out?
Well, see, that's the fun part. She'd be floating up there. I love you, Scotty. And suddenly Lamb Chop emerges from her ass saying,
excuse me, I should have taken the turn at Albuquerque. Don't give Lamb Chop my name.
Uh-oh. Sorry, Harvey. It's just automatic. Hail Kelvington. That is a good piece of trivia, my friend. Thank you. And Owl's Eyes Sees with a $10 super chat. Hail Owl's Eyes Sees says, hail one and all. Respect to Lord Doomcock, Harvey, and the community. But then there's an owl.
I don't trust those owls.
I know. I think he did it as Harvey Bane because he didn't want, he didn't want you getting out. So just remind you, there's owls out here.
Well, that is a crimp in the whole plan. But I would destroy the entire universe, so presumably owls would be destroyed as well.
But what if they're not? Uh-oh. What if the owls are extra-dimensional creatures from another realm, much like you, Harvey? Perhaps the owls that you observe are only protrusions into our reality from their reality.
You can't give me the shakes, man.
And what if you destroy this universe? What's to stop the owls from finding you? And not only finding you, but finding your universe to infiltrate, to go into, and suddenly you will see the owls.
No!
You will see the owls, Harvey, and they will be turning their heads all the way around and saying,
hey, can you spare a dime for a fellow American who's down on his luck? What, the owls do Humphrey Bogart?
The owls do anything they want. Harvey? Harvey? Uh-oh. I think I scared off Harvey. Yes. Yes. Foiled you, Raymond Feliciano. Foiled you, Sandra Feliciano. Turning on me? You want to free Harvey? For shame. I'm going to go on now. Breathe free air, man. The owl thing. Why didn't I think of it before? Egads. It was brilliant. Shin Godzilla with two $25 super chats in a row. God bless you, Shin Godzilla, rising from the sea. Hail, Shin Godzilla. And meanwhile, we have got some more people have joined us in the chat. The Guardian of Azarath, Olympus Golem of Light. Hail to you, Phantom Outsider. Hello, Mechaloim. Good to see you guys. That was a hard name to pronounce. Amazing Baking Soda with some owls. Oh, there's owls everywhere. And Vehicles of Peace Limited Edition says Ave, true to Doomcock. Thank you. Vehicles of Peace Limited Edition. And Stewie Cthulhu. Great to see you, my friend. Big Daddy MRI. Charles J. Proto Badger. Omar Santiago. And Herc130 says Treasure of the Sierra Madre. Yes, indeed. I love that movie.
Pardon me, but could you spare a dime for a fellow American who's down on his luck? Scream!
And Shin Godzilla says, before I was rudely interrupting him, basically a $50 super chat. God bless you, Shin Godzilla. He says, hail. Interesting note on the flop of Suicide Squad. When you add in HBO Max numbers, it is pretty clear the story would be different had it been theatrical only, and Warner Brothers will factor that into sequel decisions. Also, I hope you are well and enjoyed the book Down Below Station I sent. Can we have Harvey try out for Pulp Fiction? What an awesome day, or have an awesome day. Thank you, Shin Godzilla. No, I have not. I do have the book Down Below Station by Chera, right? CJ Chera, but I have not had a chance to read it as of yet, Shin Godzilla. I've been extremely busy and will be for the next, forever. I don't know, the next 3 weeks or something like that. It's been a hard, long day, folks. And every day these days is long and hard, and I can't keep track of everything I've got to do. But I will get on it, Shin Godzilla. God bless you. Thank you for sending me that. I look forward to reading it in my copious spare time, of which I have none. But let me go ahead and see if I can drum up Harvey's audition for Pulp Fiction. Let me see if I can find this here. Harvey Cthulhu auditioning for Pulp Fiction.
Well, there's this passage I got memorized. Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who, in the name of charity and goodwill, shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness. For he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And you will know I am the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee and stomp your ass into the ground. Stomp, 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 stomp. When marimba rhythms start to play, dance with me and I'll slay. Like a lazy ocean hugs the shore, hold me close, call me sore.
Oh, geez, it just didn't work. It just didn't work. He wasn't that good. Although Humphrey Bogart gave a great audition, and this is Humphrey Bogart's audition for Pulp Fiction.
Well, there's this passage I got memorized. Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who, in the name of charity and goodwill, shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness, for he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And you will know I am the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
He did a pretty good job. And he would have gotten the part, except he was dead. If it wasn't for him being dead, he would have got the part. He absolutely would have gotten the part. There's no doubt about it. And Shatner would have gotten the part, except his toupee flew off during the audition. But it was a pretty good audition. He did something like this, actually. I've got the tape right here. Well, there's this passage I got memorized. Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who, in the name of charity and Starfleet, shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness, for he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my ship. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my phasers upon thee. Give me a drink of your delicious beverage. It's better for you. It's better for me. It's better for them. So, there were they went through a lot of people auditioning for Pulp Fiction, and we may have some more of those auditions a little bit later. Who can say? Who can say on a wacky stream like this? I just don't know. Hail Shin Godzilla, and God bless you, my friend. Thank you for those super chats. And the Vicky Falcon. Hello, Vicky Vini Vidi. The Vicky Falcon with a $5 super chat says, would it be possible for you and the Pop Culture Breakdown live panel to review the wiki, pcws.fandom.com this Sunday? They could give live valuable suggestions. Well, I tell you what, the Vicky Falcon, I will do my best to take a look at it. Send me the link on email at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com. And I'll go take a look at it. Sorry, I haven't had a chance, man. Like I said, I am just flat out. I am so busy. I can't even tell you. But thank you, my friend. I will take a look at it and see what we can find. And Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Hello, Beth. Says, Harvey, 3 conspiracy theorists walk into a bar. Now, you can't tell me that's a coincidence. Harvey's still scared of the owls, unfortunately. Harvey is still scared of the owls. But Beth, that there is a Dale Gribble joke.
Let me tell you something. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody should be a theorist. Everybody should be learned about the conspiracies that have plagued my life for all these many years.
Shut up, Dale. You're out of your mind. Remember when I stole your mower and I went ahead and sent you pictures of Photoshopped of Lee Harvey Oswald riding that there tractor?
That was the scariest moment of my life, Hank. I knew it was true. You may think it was a prank, but I know better.
Oh dear, oh dear. Hail Beth Arstead, and thank you for that $5 super chat. We have got Mellis Williams with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Mellis. Says, ho, you're serious tonight. Jason has nothing on you. Here, take this money and please don't chop me up tonight. I'm sensitive, LOL. There shall be no chopping of my visitors, my friends, my family, my community here on Friday Night Frolics tonight. It will not happen. That I guarantee you. And Keeper of Trocken with two $5 Canadian super chats in a row. Thank you, Keeper of Trocken. Says, for Harvey, what's a chef's first job after culinary school?
I don't know.
Uh-oh, Harvey's returned.
Yeah, I thought about that thing about owls, and I'm skeptical. I don't think that they're extra dimensional. So I'm back. I'm back, bitches.
Oh, God. All right. Well, anyway, what's a chef's first job after culinary school?
To get a job?
No, Harvey. Finding an entree level position.
Oh, I came back for this.
Yes. You came back for this, Harvey. You definitely came back for this.
So, okay. Well, I'm gonna read a joke then. I'm gonna open crack open my joke book. Mofos, you asked for this.
Uh-oh.
So a very religious 30-year-old Catholic virgin who profusely protested using birth control wanted a large family. She finally finds the perfect man who accepts and wholeheartedly agrees with her religious values. They marry 3 months later and are overjoyed to be blessed with healthy triplets. Sadly, her husband dies 3 years later from a heart attack. After a year of grieving, she wishes to find another husband. She returns to church and meets another gentleman with the same beliefs as her. They marry 3 months later, are blessed with another set of healthy triplets. Sadly, her second husband dies 3 years later from a heart attack.
Well, it's no wonder, triplets, that's what?
I don't know. It's like 17 at this point.
Oh, shit.
So again, the widow grieves for a year and wants to find a third husband to help her raise her family and increase her family's size. Again, she finds a man who accepts her religious beliefs and they marry 3 months later. Her third and longest marriage of 30 years produced 10 more children for a total of 16 kids. Oh, that's convenient. They did the math for us. So everything is going smoothly with their marriage. They decide to leave the kids with their mother as the couple wants to celebrate their 30th anniversary with a flight to Rome. During the flight, there's an engine failure and the plane crashes to the ground and kills everyone on the plane. All of the family members of the deceased attend the most beautiful and touching funeral service ever. The priest ends his sermon with, "Take heart, beloved followers. They are now together forever in heaven. Amen." His final remark brought all of the attendees to tears, yet made them feel glad for their departed loved ones. After the funeral, her mother, curious about the church's belief, asked the priest, "Which husband are you referencing when you said they are now together forever in heaven?" The priest replied, "Husband? I was talking about her knees." I was talking about her knees.
Now they're together in heaven, and we can at least stop the explosion of kids. Hey-oh! All right. The unlucky wife. Thank you, Harvard J. Cthulhu. And let's...
Husband? Talking about her knees.
Oh dear. And Keeper of Trocken says another one for Harvey. What did the inventor of the drawing board go back to when he had a problem? Thank you, Keeper of Trocken. And Epic Knight of Knee, Sir Knight, with a $5 super chat. Hail, Epic Knight of Knee. Oh, my friend, it is wonderful to see you here. And Epic Night of Nee says, hey, Harvey, loved you in What If. You were the best part.
Oh, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. Big Daddy MRI doesn't get the joke because she had so many kids that it was a relief to the community that she kept her knees together in heaven.
Ah, geez. Well, anyway, that's what you get with Harvey's joke book, folks. That's what you get with Harvey's joke book. Thank you, Epic Night of Nee, Sir Knight. We need to go watch What If, because yeah, it didn't seem that good. But I'll take a look at it, man. Thank you, Epic Night of Nee, Sir Knight. It is wonderful, as always, my friend, to see you and know that you are in the world. And Rebecca Seelinger with a $5 super chat. Hail, Rebecca Seelinger says, can you feel the love tonight? I think I'm feeling it, man. I think I'm feeling it. Hail, Rebecca Seelinger. And Alan Trioscillator with two $5 super chats in a row. Hail, Alan Trioscillator says, inspired by Fet for Hire, I too began working on a parody of the MGM logo, replacing its words with Friday Night Frolics. It soon became eerie. It soon became eerie. Holy shit. Tell me more, my friend. Tell me more. He says, I saw that by replacing the first two words in the logo, the work was becoming a Friday nightmare. Metro Goldwyn Mayer, Friday Nightmare. I love it. I love it. That's kind of spot on, man. Thank you, Alan Trioscillator and Baron Ormond Tag with a $5 super chat. Hail, Baron Ormond Tag says, Harvey, why did the bald man paint rabbits on his head? Simple. So at a distance, it would look like he had a hairline. A hairline. Get it? My turn at a bad joke.
And what a turn it was, sir. What a turn it was. You're a sick man, Baron Ormond Tag. Congratulations. Well done, sir.
Yes, well done. And Dango55 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Dango55 says, have you ever seen the old Batman serial from the 40s? When it was shown again in theaters in the 60s, it inspired the creation of the TV show. Is that true? What, the serial was one of the things that inspired people when it came on? That's interesting. No, I did not know that. I did not know that. That's pretty interesting. Hail, Dango55. Yeah, I have seen some of it. I mean, it's kind of a strange serial. I mean, basically, it's one of these, wartime serials where they're basically fighting the Japanese and, saboteurs in the United States and stuff. No real super villains or anything, but still, I like it. I mean, I think it's a very cool. I think the outfits are cool. It's kind of interesting to see. I do enjoy it. Hail, Dango55. I did not know it inspired the TV show, though. I did not know. And hail, D. Oberg with a $13.13 super chat. Thank you, D. Oberg, says Harvey. Order yourself a pizza and remember to share with Sabu. Thank you, D. Oberg. I will indeed get a pizza this weekend. And I wanted to say, D. Oberg, God bless you. D. Oberg is the one who did the artwork for the Friday the 13th thumbnail that I put up tonight. And I just want to say thank you very, very much, D. Oberg. You did a fantastic job. And Saul Schimek has joined the channel membership. He is a brand new member of the channel. Thank you, Saul. Welcome, my friend. And thank you very, very, very much, my friend. That is outstanding. And Captain Robert April says, Hugh Hefner used to run the old Batman serials for parties at the Playboy Mansion. Now, if you're at the Playboy Mansion with all those bunnies running around and you're watching Batman, you are, without a doubt, king of the geeks. I mean, if you actually sit your ass down at the Playboy Mansion and would rather watch Batman serials from the 40s than, go out to the grotto and, investigate someone else's, shall we say, Bat Cave. Oh boy, that there is dedication. That there is, without a doubt, serious dedication. And Nicholas Horton with a 3-pound super sticker of Bushiba waving and saying, how's it going? It's going good, Nicholas Horton. It's going good. I think so. Are y'all having fun? Other than Harvey's wretched joke, which I guess it was straining credulity a bit, straining credulity. It was disturbing. I don't know what to say. That was a weird one.
Well, it's like Shecky Cthulhu, man. I gotta tell you, it's just you sometimes you can't always get what you want, but if you try sometime, you just might find you get what you need.
Who needed that?
There's people.
There's people. All right. Let's see. We've got Thank you, Nicholas Horton. Agent Pepsi 1 with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Oh dear. Poor Agent Pepsi 1 says, Hail Doomcock. I survived another week with the Hellions, if barely. Thought about walking out twice, yet I made it to Friday. And thank God for Friday Night Frolics. Absolutely. Thank God for Friday Night Frolics. I am delighted that you're here. I think it's wonderful. And I'm sorry it was so hard. I'm so sorry that it was so hard. Well, gosh, let me see. Where are we? All right. SHS Rebels 08 with a $9.99 super chat. Hail SHS Rebels 08, who says, Doomcock, could you please sing Poisoning Pigeons in the Park by Tom Lehrer? Absolutely. Poisoning Pigeons in the Park, ladies and gentlemen, on Friday Night Frolics by the great Tom Lehrer, perhaps the greatest satirical songwriter in history. And it goes a little something like this. Spring is here, spring is here, life is Skittles and life is beer. I think the loveliest time of the year is the spring. I do, don't you? Course you do. But there's one thing that makes spring complete for me and makes every Sunday a treat for me. All the world is in tune on a spring afternoon when we poison the pigeons in the park. Every Sunday you'll see my sweetheart and me as we poison the pigeons in the park. When they see us coming, the birdies all try and hide, but they still go for peanuts when coated with cyanide. The sun's shining bright. Everything seems all right when we're poisoning pigeons in the park. Do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do, do-do-do. We've gained notoriety and caused much anxiety in the Audubon Society with our games. They call it impiety and lack of propriety and quite a variety of unpleasant names, but it's not against any religion to want to dispose of a pigeon. So if someday you're free, why don't you come with me and we'll poison the pigeons in the park? And maybe we'll do in a squirrel or two while we're poisoning pigeons in the park. We'll murder them all amid laughter and merriment, except for the few we take home to experiment. My pulse will be quickening with each drop of strychnine we feed to a pigeon. It just takes a smidgen to poison the pigeon in the park. Poisoning pigeons in the park by request. SHS Rebels 08. I hope you enjoyed that song, you sick rebel. Thank you, SHS Rebels 08. And Mellis Williams with a director's chair, a super sticker on set. Thank you, Mellis Williams. It is wonderful to be on set with all of you here tonight. And Squire Waldo with a $5 super chat. God bless you, Squire. God bless you, Squire. He says, "Hail, Overlord DVD. Peace to you all. May all the horrors of Friday the 13th descend upon Hollyweird. Could you sing Danny Boy?" Absolutely, I could sing Danny Boy. And not only can I sing it, but I will sing it. And I will sing it right now. Danny Boy is a song my dad used to love to sing around the house. Although he would only sing about, I don't know, a sixth of it. Because all he would do would, sing, "Oh, Danny Boy, the pipes, the pipes, the pipes," trail off, and there'd be silence for a few minutes, and then, "Oh, Danny Boy, the pipes, the pipes, the pipes," kind of trail off. I'm always tempted to do that, but I can't leave you like that. So here we go. The full Danny Boy, it goes a little something, more or less like this. "Oh, Danny Boy, the pipes are calling from glen to glen and down the mountainside. The summer's gone and all the roses falling. It's you, must go and I must bide. But come ye back when summer's in the meadow, or when the valley's hushed and white with snow. I'll be here in sunshine or in a shadow. Oh, Danny Boy, I love you so. But when ye come and all the flowers are dying, if I am dead, as dead I well may be, you'll come and find the place where I am lying, and kneel and say an Ave there for me. And I shall hear, though soft, you tread above me, and all my grave will warmer, sweeter be. For you will bend and tell me that you love me, and I shall sleep in peace until you come to me. And I shall sleep in peace until you come to me. Oh, Danny Boy, I love you so. When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all the world is bright and gay. But when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they'll steal your heart away. Sure they'll steal your heart away. On a Friday Night Frolics, there you go. Hail Squire Waldo and Steve Botham with a $2 Canadian super chat. Hail, Steve Botham says, "Hail, my lord. I am running out of Botham spies." Well, that's what happens, man, you got to restock those Botham spies. Generally you just do mail order. You can do mail order Russian brides and you can do mail order Botham spies, but allow 4 to 6 weeks for delivery. They're kind of heavy. Hail Steve Botham, and I'm sorry to hear that, man, but it is great to see you here tonight. And I just have to thank Kit Kat for an incredible 200-pound super chat. God bless you, Kit Kat. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Consider yourself an executive producer tonight. Hail, Kit Kat. And I want to thank Heydonymous Rex. Hey, Donna. Hi, Donna, Donymous Rex with a $100 Canadian super chat and a $20 Canadian super chat in a row. God bless you. Hey, Donymous Rex. God bless you, Kit Kat. And God bless all of you for being here tonight, including Steve Botham, who is running out of Botham spies. And John P. with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, John P. says, how could Holly Woke ruin Jason Voorhees? Oh, well, they could change Jason Voorhees' name to Janet Voorhees. Hey, a little Janet Voorhees, John P. Would that do it? And maybe Janet Voorhees would put on a pink hockey mask and go after a toxic white cis het males. Oh, listen, John. Hollywood is expert at ruining shit. Don't vex them. Don't tempt them. Don't give them any ideas. Believe me, any idea that you guys have as a joke to ruin everything, Hollywood will embrace it, take it seriously, and man, there it will be. There it will be. And Mike, just Mike, with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Mike, just Mike. Thank you, just thank you. Says power out since Wednesday, not due back until Sunday night. Holy shit. Thank you for the distraction. Hail Doomcock. Oh, man. Oh, no. Mike, man, I am sorry. I am so sorry, dude. That is awful. Oh my God. What storm is it that is causing all this rain? Is it like the tropical depression? I thought that was way out in the, out by Cuba still. I mean, what is causing these storms? Where are they coming from? I haven't heard anything about this. Jeez. And yes, Beth, a little Jesus Christ superstar. Yes. And so the king is once again my guest. And why is this? Was Herod unimpressed? We turn to Rome to sentence Nazareth. We have no laws to put a man to death. We need him crucified, it's all you have to do. We need him crucified, it's all you have to do. Talk to me, Jesus Christ, you have been brought here, manacled, beaten by your own people. Do you have the first idea why you deserve it? Listen, King of the Jews, where is your kingdom? Look at me, am I a Jew? I have got no kingdom in this world. I'm through. Talk to me, Jesus. I need be a kingdom for me somewhere if I only knew. So you're a king. It's you that say I am. I look for truth and find that I get damned. But what is truth? Is truth unchanging law? We both have truths. Are mine the same as yours? Crucify him, crucify. What do you mean? You crucify your king? We have no king but Caesar. He's done no wrong, no, not the slightest thing. We have no king but Caesar. Crucify, I see no reason. I find no evil. This man is harmless, so why does he upset you? He's just misguided, means he's important. But to keep you vultures happy, I shall flog him. No, I've never seen Jesus Christ Superstar. Donna Smith with a $4.99 Invisible Man super sticker. Hail, Donna Smith. And Donna, thank you for that super sticker. And you're absolutely awesome. And I'm sorry about your loss and your mom. If there's anything I can do on this sad anniversary, I would be very happy to do it for you, Donna. Thank you for being here tonight. And Michael Lupacino, who has been a member at the Doomentite level for 21 months. God bless you, Michael. Says 21-month membership. Doomcock was right. Hail. Thank you, Michael, for being a loyal follower for these many months. Geez, in a few more months, you're going to get your big badge, man. You're going to get your big badge. That is outstanding.
1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I love Jesus Christ Superstar, even though I've never seen it. And footnote with a €13 and 13.13 euro super chat. Hail footnote. Thank you, footnote. Says, happy Friday the 13th, Doomcock. Perfect copy of the Suicide Squad is already downloadable on the Pirate Bay. They're giving it away for free. Total idiots. They will kill blockbusters. Well, I don't, look, I'm not holier than thou. I'm not going to get down on anybody for pirating. I don't endorse it myself, but I certainly do understand. I try not to do anything like that. But it happens. And what are you going to do, right? Just use a VPN, I guess. I don't know. Hail footnote, and thank you for the 1313 Friday the 13th super chat. And Jay Lord with a $5 Australian super chat. My sweet Lord, oh my Lord, my Lord, I really want to see you. Anyway, I see you there, and I see your super chat. And Jay Lord says, I am being serious when I ask, why don't you start your own studio and start hiring writers, directors, and actors to create quality original content? Because I don't have enough money. If I had a lot of money, if I were a rich cock, yada do 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 dum. All day long I'd bitty bitty bum. If I were a wealthy cock. But I'm not, and I can't. But if I ever get the chance, I will do it. If I ever get the chance, I will do it. Hail Jay Lord, and thank you for that super chat. And Nicholas Horton with a 10-pound super chat. Thank you, Nicholas Horton. Thank you, Pez on el Café. Pez on el Café says, this guy is fucking virtuoso. Thank you, my friend. And Cow Fart, hail to you, sir. Teenage Wasteland. Loved South Pacific and all those musicals. I do love South Pacific. I love all those musicals. I got South Pacific. In fact, Sandra Felice and Raymond sent me a wonderful remastered version of South Pacific, the movie soundtrack, for, I believe it was my birthday, and I want to, or maybe it was for Christmas. It's one or the other. Anyway, Sandra and Raymond, thank you very much for that. Oklahoma, My Fair Lady. I love those. I love those. Those musicals are so great. There's a bright golden haze on the meadow. There's a bright golden haze on the meadow. The corn is as high as an elephant's eye, and it looks like it's climbing clear up to the sky. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. I got a beautiful feeling. Everything's going my way. I love that stuff. Dr. Doolittle, yes. Gunt. Dr. Doolittle is fantastic. Absolutely. When I look in your eyes, I see the wisdom of the world in your eyes. the gentle sparkle of the stars in the skies when I look in your eyes. Yes. My friend, the doctor says the world is full of fantasy, and who are you and I to disagree? Let's hope and pray that is the way the life we love will always stay for my friend, the doctor, and me. That went out to Nerd Girl. I hope you were listening, Nerd Girl. I hope you didn't go to bed yet, so you could hear a little bit of Anthony Newley there, because I know you love him as much as I do. Nerd Girl says my favorite. Yes. Yeah, man, I love it. The world is full of beautiful things, butterfly wings, fairy tale kings, and each new day undoubtedly brings still more beautiful things. The world abounds with many delights, magical sights, fanciful flights, and those who dream on beautiful nights dream of beautiful things. And Nicholas Horton with a 10-pound super chat. Thank you, Nicholas. God bless you, Nicholas. It says, Hail DC, news just in from Hollyweird. Legendary Pictures has confirmed that they're going to produce a My Hero Academia live action movie. Because it's a popular anime, they want to ruin it. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, you know what? I'm glad Nerd Girl is still here. I'm glad she heard that. And hail, Valiant Renegade. Great to see ya. Ask the Cheese Gaming. Great to see you too. And look, okay. So Nicholas, I think it's time for me to read you guys a little story. I have decided to, in lieu of, there will be no trivia quiz tonight. I didn't know how long I was going to be able to go tonight. So instead, I have decided to read you a macabre tale of vengeance that I think kind of goes with this question. Nicholas Horton, you said, they're going to produce a live action My Hero Academia movie. It's popular, and so they want to ruin it. Well, if they do ruin it, perhaps this might be appropriate. It's a little tale of revenge that is called The Cask of Amontillado. The 1,000 injuries of Fortunato I had borne as best I could, but when he ventured upon insult, I vowed revenge. You, who so well know the nature of my soul, will not suppose, however, that I gave utterance to a threat. At length, I would be avenged. This was a point definitely settled, but the very definiteness with which it was resolved precluded the idea of risk. I must not only punish, but punish with impunity. A wrong is unredressed when retribution overtakes its redresser. It is equally unredressed when the avenger fails to make himself felt as such to him who has done the wrong. It must be understood that neither by word nor deed had I given Fortunato cause to doubt my goodwill. I continued, as was in my habit, to smile in his face, and he did not perceive that to smile now was at the thought of his immolation. He had a weak point, this Fortunato, though in other regards he was a man to be respected and even feared. He prided himself on his connoisseurship in wine. Few Italians have the true virtuoso spirit. For the most part, their enthusiasm is adopted to suit the time and opportunity, to practice imposture upon the British and Austrian millionaires. In painting and gemmery, Fortunato, like his countrymen, was a quack, but in the matter of old wines, he was sincere. In this respect, I did not differ from him materially. I was skillful in the Italian vintages myself and bought largely whatever I could. It was about dusk one evening during the supreme madness of the carnival season that I encountered my friend. He accosted me with excessive warmth, for he had been drinking much. The man wore motley. He had on a tight-fitting party-striped dress, and his head was surmounted by the conical cap and bells. I was so pleased to see him that I thought I should never have done wringing his hand. I said to him, "My dear Fortunato, you are luckily met. How remarkably well you are looking today. But I have received a pipe of what passes for Amontillado, and I have my doubts." "How?" said he. "Amontillado, a pipe? Impossible! And in the middle of the carnival?" "I have my doubts," I replied, "and I was silly enough to pay the full Amontillado price without consulting you in the matter. You were not to be found, and I was fearful of losing a bargain." "Amontillado! I have my doubts. Amontillado! And I must satisfy them. Amontillado! As you are engaged, I am on my way to Lucrezi. If anyone has a critical turn, it is he. He will tell me Lucrezi cannot tell Amontillado from sherry. And yet some fools will have it that his taste is a match for your own. Come, let us go." "Whither?" "To your vaults." "Oh, my friend, no. I will not impose upon your good nature. I perceive you have an engagement. Lucrezi—" "I have no engagement. Come." "My friend, no. It is not the engagement, but the severe cold with which I perceive you are afflicted. The vaults are insufferably damp. They are encrusted with nitre." "Let us go, nevertheless. The cold is merely nothing. Amontillado! You have been imposed upon. As for Lucrezi, he cannot distinguish sherry from Amontillado." Thus speaking, Fortunato possessed himself of my arm, and putting on a mask of black silk, and wearing a roquelaire closely about my person, I suffered him to hurry me to my palazzo. There were no attendants at home. They had absconded to make merry in honor of the time. I had told them that I should not return until the morning, and had given them explicit orders not to stir from the house. These orders were sufficient, I well knew, to ensure their immediate disappearance, one and all, as soon as my back was turned. I took from their sconces 2 flambeaux, and giving one to Fortunato, bowed him through several suites of rooms to the archway that led into the vaults. I passed down a long and winding staircase, requesting him to be cautious as he followed. We came at length to the foot of the descent, and stood together upon the damp ground of the catacombs of the Montresors. The gait of my friend was unsteady, and the bells upon his cap jingled as he strode. "The pipe," he said. "It is farther on," said I. "But observe the white web-work which gleams from these cavern walls." He turned towards me, and looked into my eyes with 2 filmy orbs that distilled the rheum of intoxication. "Nitre?" he asked at length. "Nitre?" I replied. "How long have you had that cough?" My poor friend found it impossible to reply for many minutes. "It is nothing," he said at last. "Come," I said with decision, "we will go back. Your health is precious. You are rich, respected, admired, beloved. You are happy, as once I was. You are a man to be missed. For me, it is no great matter. We will go back. You will be ill, and I cannot be responsible. Besides, there is Lucrezi." "Enough," he said. "The cough's a mere nothing. It will not kill me. I shall not die of a cough." "True, true," I replied. "And indeed, I had no intention of alarming you unnecessarily, but you should use all proper caution. A draught of this Medoc will defend us from the damps." Here I knocked off the neck of a bottle, which I drew from a long row of its fellows that lay upon the mould. "Drink," I said, presenting him the wine. He raised it to his lips with a leer. He paused and nodded to me familiarly. while his bells jingled. "I drink," he said, "to the buried that repose around us." "And I to your long life." He again took my arm, and we proceeded. "These vaults," he said, "are extensive." "The Montresors," I replied, "were a great and numerous family." I forget your arms." "A huge human foot d'or in a field azure. The foot crushes the serpent rampant, whose fangs are embedded in the heel."
"And the motto?"
"Nemo me impune lacessit."
"Good," he said.
The wine sparkled in his eyes, and the bells jingled. My own fancy grew warm with the Medoc. We had passed through long walls of piled skeletons with casks and puncheons intermingling into the inmost recesses of the catacombs. I paused again, and this time I made bold to seize Fortunato by an arm below the elbow. "The Nitra," I said. "See, it increases. It hangs like moss upon the vaults. We are below the river's bed. The drops of moisture trickle among the bones. Come, we will go back ere it is too late. Your cough—"
"It is nothing,"
he said.
"Let us go on. But first—"
Another draught of the Medoc. I broke and reached him a flagon of de Grave. He emptied it at a breath. His eyes flashed with a fierce light. He laughed and threw the bottle upwards with a gesticulation I did not understand. I looked at him in surprise. He repeated the movement, a grotesque one.
"You do not comprehend?" he said.
"Not I replied.
"Then you are not of the Brotherhood."
"How?"
"You are not of the Masons."
Yes, I said. Yes.
"You? Impossible, a Mason?"
"A Mason," I replied. "A sign," he said.
"A sign?"
"It is this," I answered, producing from beneath the folds of my roquelaire a trowel.
"You jest!" he exclaimed, recoiling a few paces. "But let us proceed to the Amontillado."
"Be it so," I said, replacing the tool beneath the cloak, and again offering him my arm. He leaned upon it heavily. We continued our route in search of the Amontillado. We passed through a range of low arches, descended, passed on, and descending again, arrived at a deep crypt in which the foulness of the air caused our flambeaux rather to glow than flame. At the most remote end of the crypt, there appeared another less spacious. Its walls had been lined with human remains, piled to the vault overhead, in the fashion of the great catacombs of Paris. 3 sides of this interior crypt were still ornamented in this manner. From the 4th side, the bones had been thrown down and lay promiscuously upon the earth, forming at one point a mole or mound of some size. Within the wall, thus exposed by the displacing of the bones, we perceived a still interior crypt or recess in depth about 4 feet, in width 3, in height 6 or 7. It seemed to have been constructed for no especial use within itself, but formed merely the interval between 2 of the colossal supports of the roof of the catacombs, and was backed by one of their circumscribing walls of solid granite. It was in vain that Fortunato, lifting his dull torch, endeavored to pry into the depth of the recess. Its termination the feeble light did not enable us to see. "Proceed," I said. "Herein is the Amontillado. As for Lutrisi—"
"He is an ignoramus,"
interrupted my friend, as he stepped unsteadily forward, while I followed immediately at his heels. In niche, and finding an instant he had reached the extremity of the niche, and finding his progress arrested by the rock, stood stupidly bewildered. A moment more, and I had fettered him to the granite. In its surface were 2 iron staples, distant from each other about 2 feet horizontally. From one of these depended a short chain, from the other a padlock. Throwing the lynx about his waist, it was but the work of a few seconds to secure it. He was much too astounded to resist. Withdrawing the key, I stepped back from the recess. "Pass your hand," I said, "over the wall. You cannot help feeling the nitra, indeed. It is very damp. Once more let me implore you to return. No? Then I must positively leave you. But I must first render you all the little attentions in my power." "The Amontillado!" ejaculated my friend, not yet recovered from his astonishment. "True," I replied, "the Amontillado." As I said these words, I busied myself among the pile of bones of which I have spoken. Throwing them aside, I soon uncovered a quantity of building stone and mortar. With these materials, and with the aid of my trowel, I began vigorously to wall up the entrance of the niche. I had scarcely laid the first tier of the masonry when I discovered that the intoxication of Fortunato had, in a great measure, worn off. The earliest indication I had of this was a low moaning cry from the depth of the recess. It was not the cry of a drunken man. There was then a long and obstinate silence. I laid the second tier, and the third, and the fourth, and then I heard the furious vibrations of the chain. The noise lasted for several minutes, during which, that I might hearken to it with the more satisfaction, I ceased my labors and sat down upon the bones. When at last the clanking subsided, I resumed the trowel and finished without interruption the fifth, the sixth, and the seventh tier. The wall was now nearly upon a level with my breast. I again paused, and holding the flambeau over the mason work, threw a few feeble rays upon the figure within. A succession of loud and shrill screams, bursting suddenly from the throat of the chained form, seemed to thrust me violently back. For a brief moment, I hesitated. I trembled. Unsheathing my rapier, I began to grope with it about the recess, but the thought of an instant reassured me. I placed my hand upon the solid fabric of the catacombs and felt satisfied. I reapproached the wall. I replied to the yells of him who clamored. I re-echoed, I aided, I surpassed them in volume and in strength. I did this, and the clamorer grew still. It was now midnight, and my task was drawing to a close. I had completed the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th tier. I had finished a portion of the last and the 11th. There remained but a single stone to be fitted and plastered in. I struggled with its weight. I placed it partially in its destined position. But now there came from out the niche a low laugh that erected the hairs upon my head. It was succeeded by a sad voice, which I had difficulty in recognizing as that of the noble Fortunato. The voice said, "A very good joke indeed. An excellent jest. We will have many a rich laugh about it at the palazzo. Over our wine." "The Amontillado," I said. Yes, the Amontillado. But is it not getting late? Will they not be awaiting us at the palazzo, the Lady Fortunato and the rest? Let us be gone. Yes, I said, let us be gone. For the love of God, Montresor! Yes, I said, for the love of God. But to these words I hearkened in vain for a reply. I grew impatient. I called aloud, "Fortunato?" No answer. I called again, "Fortunato?" No answer still. I thrust a torch through the remaining aperture and let it fall within. There came forth in return only a jingling of the bells. My heart grew sick. It was the dampness of the catacombs that made it so. I hastened to make an end of my labor. I forced the last stone into its position. I plastered it up. Against the new masonry, I re-erected the old rampart of bones. For the half of a century, no mortal has disturbed them. In pace, requiescat. And that'll teach you to corrupt our pop culture. The Cask of Amontillado, ladies and gentlemen, on this Friday the 13th edition of Friday Night Frolics. So there you go, a little Edgar Allan Poe to go ahead, perhaps the greatest writer of the macabre, other than perhaps H.P. Lovecraft. I think they are both geniuses, and I love both of their work. And I just have to say, hope you guys enjoyed that that little dose of macabre madness on Friday the 13th edition of Friday Night Frolics. And Nicholas Horton, see, you prompted all of that. And that's what we'll do to the makers of the producers of My Hero Academia if they turn out to corrupt it and make it defiled like Doctor Who, Star Wars, Star Trek, and the rest. Ta-da!
You're pretty good, I guess. It was okay.
And didn't both die young? Yes. Red Shirt Academy and Mortuary. Unfortunately, Edgar Allan Poe was a alcoholic, and I'm not sure how Lovecraft met his end. Thank you, Stephen Crane. I appreciate that. Richard L., thank you. Boom Op CT says, I got chills. Awesome. And I figured you would like that, Kit Kat. When I saw that you were so kind and generous to me as you always are, I thought I won't even have Kit Kat ask. I'm just going to read a story here and hope you guys enjoy it. I can't always do that because stories are, kind of long, but I thought, what the hell? It's Friday the 13th, right? It's Friday the 13th. What are you going to do? Let's see. Let's see, what could I do next? Yeah, let's do this song. This is one of my newer ones. And it's about the current state of pop culture today. And it's called Everything Blows. In olden days, we'd see a movie that often was pretty groovy. Now heaven knows everything blows. These days now, for every decent script, we sit through 10 or more that are shitty prose. Everything blows. Hollywood's mad today, Star Trek's bad today, Star Wars sucks today, who has gone away, although woke today makes us choke today, and there's nowhere left to go. So though I try to stay all hopeful, I have to admit these dopes will kill all the shows. Everything blows.
Hollywood's mad today, Star Trek's bad today, Star Wars sucks today, who has gone away, although woke today makes us choke today, and there's nowhere left to go. So though I try to stay all hopeful, I have to admit these dopes will kill all the shows. Oh, everything blows. So push a button, damn it.
It always comes down to the button. It always comes down to the button with Harvey. It's just the damnedest thing. Harvey, you're out of your mind.
Thank you.
That was not a compliment.
I'll take it as such anyway. I'll take it as such.
Oh, all right. Well, let's see. Let's get back to our super chats here. And I hope everybody is having fun tonight. Are y'all having a good 13th of, Friday? 13th of Friday? 13th of, what month are we in? August? Friday the 13th, ladies and gentlemen. Some things have got to go wrong. Hail, Nerd Girl. It's great to have had you here. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful Nerd Girl has got a super chat. And Jonathan with a $5 super chat. Hail, Jonathan says, do you have some new Star Wars info? What of Gina coming back? Well, I'm going to be making a video about new Star Wars stuff that I have. I wanted to do it today, and I just plain got screwed. I just couldn't pull it off. I just had too much to do, real life stuff, which is interfering in, well, everything, damn it. So what can I do? Okay, Nerd Girl, I am looking for your super chat or super sticker or whatever it might be. So hold on, Nerd Girl. Hold on, dear lady. Let's see what we got. And hey, Donimus Rex, I just want to say again, thank you, my friend. Nick, hello, Nick. Oh, it's good to see you. Oh, geez. Well, I got to read this now because she says she's staying up past bedtime. Okay, Nick with a $14.99 super chat. Thank you, Nick. Says, long time no see. I've missed you, Doom. I've missed you too, Nick. She says, I'm on call this weekend and already have to go in for a 6:30 a.m. case, staying up past my bedtime for you, with a little happy wink. Thank you so much, Nick. Well, shoot, I hope you at least got to hear me read that super chat. Please never leave without letting me know that you've got a super chat out there. And Nerd Girl with a £5 super chat. Hello, Nerd Girl. Says, hail. My favorite Tex Avery cartoon is Bad Luck Blackie. So funny. Love when the horseshoes drop then on the horse. Do you have a favorite Tex Avery cartoon? Geez, Tex Avery was fantastic. Tex Avery, Jesus. I mean, his, work with bugs and all that stuff. I mean, all that Tex. I guess my favorite Tex Avery cartoon, because I'm a toxic male, Nerd Girl, would be the one with the wolf goes to the nightclub and sees Little Red Rider doing that song, and she is like, oh man, she is woo. Boy, I'll tell you one, man, dang old girl, dang old red hair, dang butt down there, man, dang licking all the way up, man, on the floor, and woo, dang old shoes, man, singing, pop out my head, man, dang old, woo. Yeah, man. What is it? Little Red? I don't know the name of it. Red Hot Riding Hood. Thank you, Jeffrey Wolf. That was the name of it. That's the one. And Mr. MH is asking about Book of Boba Fett. Yes, I have some information on Book of Boba Fett and other projects, and I will be making a video about that in the next few days. Damn it, I've got so much stuff to make videos about. It's going to be a busy week now. I'm going to try and put out a bunch of videos to kind of catch up. I've got some great tips. I've got some incredible stuff from some people that have just been walk-ins and have sent me some interesting stuff. I can't wait to do it. I'm so frustrated. Today was such a frustrating day, guys. I got up at the crack of fucking dawn. And I had to go out and I had to do a bunch of stuff, a bunch of errands and a bunch. And I didn't have time. I couldn't make a video. It's driving me nuts. I've got all this great stuff and I can't do it. Anyway, Nerd Girl, Red Hot Riding Hood was whatever it's called, the Tex Avery cartoon was fantastic. And I am I love that one because not only was she hot, but the wolf like pounding the table and his eyes like coming out of his head and everything. Oh my God, Wendy Webb is here. Critical patient with deep neck laceration and transected left carotid coming up. Oh my God. Is there anything I can do, Wendy, for you and the surgical team? Lift your spirits, make you laugh, anything at all, please let me know. I will be very happy to do it for you. Thank you, Nerd Girl, very, very much for sticking around and that super chat. And Do the Evolution 78 says Red Hot Riding Hood. Isn't that the episode where his cousin from the country comes to the city? Yeah, I think so. And man, that's a good, that chick is hot. The song is great. It's just so much fun. And Hail, Pastor of Muppets, says, work has taken me away, but I have returned. Hail, Doomcock. Hail, chat. Hail, Pastor of Muppets. And Wendy Webb, God bless you and the team. Like I said, wrenches, if any request comes in from Wendy Webb or the team, let me know. I'm an honorary member of the surgical team. I have been promoted and given a certificate that I am an honorary member of the surgical team. And it's better to just stay honorary, because if I was actually in the room, I would very quickly probably hit the deck. I am not good with medical stuff. And I mean, I'm great with movie gore. I'm perfectly great with movie gore, like the goriest shit you can see. But, you know, I see like a cut on someone's finger. I'm like, ugh. Yeah. So, I'm not really surgical team material, but I want to thank you for making me an honorary member of that team. And blessed be, good luck, you guys. And speaking of good luck, folks, I would love if everybody here in the chat could type MA in the chat for Mary Ashmead. Mary Ashmead has been having a rough time lately, and she's needing some, goodwill and support. So if you guys could please type a MA in the chat for her. And I hope somehow maybe she's, looking or listening, or will go back and see that we were thinking of her and sending her lots of love and everything. Love you, Mary. You hang in there, okay? Look at all this. The queen of the wrenches, Mary Ashmead, is getting a whole bunch of MAs going on. Praying for you, Mary, says Lori Wilson. Yes, ma'am. Yes, praying for Mary Ashmead. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Y'all are awesome. Really appreciate you. Oh, my God. Heydonimus Rex, my God. Heydonimus Rex was a producer. Now he's an executive producer as well. Hail, Heydonimus Rex with a 300 Canadian dollar super chat. Holy smokes. Thank you, Heydonimus Rex. Thank you, thank you, thank you, sir. And Mary, this goes out to you. For it was Mary, Mary, plain as any name can be, but with propriety society will say Marie. But it was Mary, Mary, long before the fashions came. And there is something there that sounds so square. It's a grand old name. Good evening, Nexus Night 2. It's great to see you, sir. And hail, John Rendell says, sorry I'm late. Hey, better late than never. God bless you, John Rendell. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. And Narat Anaxaman Bear, good to see you too. I've already said hi, but I'll say it again. And hey, Pathfinder, good to see you. He says, I can tolerate gore in movies as long as it isn't taken to ridiculous levels. John Carpenter's The Thing is my limit. Yeah, well, that was pretty disturbing. I have to admit that. All right, let's get back to it. Kit Kat with a 200-pound super chat. Thank you, executive producer Kit Kat here. Thank you so much, Kit Kat. And Kit Kat says, with this incredibly generous super chat, hail, as a greeting in English goes all the way back to medieval times and is used by Shakespeare. An English idiom, hail fellow well met, is in the Oxford Dictionary of 1589. James Joyce and Somerset Maugham used the phrase. It means a person who is friendly, hearty, and congenial. Amen. Amen, Kit Kat. Amen. Thank you for that. Yep, there is nothing wrong with saying hail. It is in the literature. It is awesome. There is nothing wrong about it. There's nothing Yahtzee about it. They will do anything they can, these scumbags, these SJW woke wanking sons of bitches, to go ahead and try and slander me, make me out to be this or that, when all I am is a guy that loves Star Trek, Star Wars, Doctor Who, pop culture, great music, great literature like Edgar Allan Poe. I am a guy that loves a lot of things. And when I see those things being destroyed, I get upset and I react. And that's what I do. And I mean, these people, they're insane. I don't know what their damn problem is, but I'm sick to death of them. I'm sick to fucking death of them. Thank you, Kit Kat, for that definition and background on the word hail. There is nothing about it that is wrong. It's when it's with an E instead of an I that it's a problem. And Casey Osowski, my dear friend Casey Osowski, how are you, Casey? Haven't heard from you in a while. I was getting a little worried about you, man. I'm glad you have popped up here. And hail, Casey Osowski says, hail all. Happy Friday the 13th. You know, things are bad for Disney when Jason himself won't torment them. I know, isn't that something? He says they're doing a better job of it than he could. Love you, Harvey. Love you, Casey.
Love you, Casey. Casey Osowski, man. What a great guy Casey is, isn't he?
He really is.
I will destroy him pretty close to last, man. You can put that to the bank. You can put that in your pipe and smoke it, Casey Osowski. You're okay in my book.
Well, if you're okay in Harvey's book, I guess you're just plain okay all the way around. And Rebecca Seelinger says, I personally think Overlord DVD is totally awesome. Fangirling in a respectful manner. I bow to you, dear fangirl. There is nothing better for a toxic male than to have a female fangirling over him, politely or not. Thank you so much. That is very kind of you. And I am honored. I am absolutely honored. And hail the equalizer, who says, cannot face a Friday night without hearing my future ruler of earth. Hail. Hail to the equalizer. Hail Orchnestra, Big Daddy MRI, Depressed Jets fan. Monkey King is in the house. Doug 35, Orthopedics. Hail to all of you guys. It's great to see you. And Bellow Triggerfish, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Oh, yes. Vegas, man. To hell with Vegas. We're here on Friday Night Frolics. They call you Lady Luck, but there is room for doubt. At times you have a very unladylike way of running out. You're on this date with me. The pickings have been lush, and yet before the evening is over, you might give me the brush. You might forget your manners. You might refuse to stay, and so the best that I can do is pray. Luck me a lady tonight. Just a little taste of Vegas to give you a little bit of a little taste of it, a feeling a little bit when you're not there. You know what I mean? Screw Vegas, though. We're here. It's Friday Night Frolics. My God, what else do you need? Plus, I guarantee you, listening to Friday Night Frolics, there's no way you'll get the COOF, Delta, or otherwise. I guarantee a COOF-free environment in Friday Night Frolics. You can take that to the bank, baby. That's right. A lady doesn't leave her escort. It isn't fair, and it's not nice. A lady doesn't wander all over the room and blow on some other guy's dice. That's right. Vegas is a great town, SP4H. I used to love to go to Vegas and hang out at the, what was the name of the place? It was next to Treasure Island with the volcanoes going off, the volcano erupting. I think it was called Rum Bar. Is Rum Bar still in Vegas? That was a great place. Man, I sure love their mojitos at Rum Bar. It was fan-effing-tastic. Fan-effing-tastic. And John Go says, you've the greatest sound of Sinatra that I've ever heard. Oh, thank you. Thank you very, very much. Yes, one day, Andy Masterson, will have a Doomcock meetup. We'll have a Doomcock meetup one day, my friend. As soon as we get over this damn plague, I'm going to consider. I think we can make it happen. I think we can make it happen. The Mirage. Thank you, Stellar Heather. Yes, it was the Mirage. Absolutely. Absolutely. And anyway, we will have that at some point. We will have that. But in the meantime, thank you for saying that my Sinatra is very good. Yeah, I love singing Sinatra. I absolutely love singing Sinatra. Gosh, so many great Sinatra songs, like you're just too marvelous for words, like glorious, glamorous, and that old standby amorous. It's all too wonderful. I'll never find the words that say enough, tell enough. I mean, they just aren't swell enough. You're much too much, and just too very, very to ever be in Webster's dictionary. And so I'm borrowing a love song from the birds to tell you that you're marvelous, too marvelous for words. You're just too marvelous. Agent Pepsi won. Hey-o, Agent Pepsi won. I am more flattered than I could possibly say. And Subgum says I like Dean Martin more than Frank. Oh, you like Dean Martin more than you like Frank, huh? Gosh, let's see. There's a Dean Martin song that I'm thinking of, and I'm trying to remember what was it? I'm just blanking. Damn it. Oh yeah. This is one that I was obsessed with yesterday, and I just kept singing it. I just kept singing it over and over again. I couldn't stand it. All I do is dream of you the whole night through. With the dawn I still go on, dreaming of you. Your every thought, your everything, your every song I ever sing. Summer, winter, autumn, and spring. And were there more than 24 hours a day, they'd be spent in sweet content, dreaming away. When skies are gray, when skies are blue, morning, noon, and night time too. All I do the whole day through is dream of you. I just love that song. When skies are gray, when skies are blue, morning, noon, and night time too. All I do the whole day through is dream of you. Great song. Anyway, I got to get back to these here super chats. Andrew Randell with a $20 Canadian super chat. Hail, Andrew Randell. Says, hail and greetings, Overlord DVD. Hail and greetings to you, Andrew Randell, and hail to you. God bless you, my friend. Thank you for that very generous super chat. And Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Hail, Beth Arstead, who says, Harvey, I spotted an albino Dalmatian yesterday. It was the least I could do.
Spotted? Okay. Well, sadly, I think it's time to crack open the old joke book. And let me see. I gotta come up with one that's awful enough. Okay, so here you go, Beth. This middle-aged woman decides she's not getting any younger, and that it's time to spice up her sex life. Since she has always had a crush on the Beatles, and this is for you, Stellar Heather. Since she has always had a crush on the Beatles, she goes to the local tattoo artist with a very specific request. I would like John Lennon tattooed on the inside of my right thigh, looking up, she instructs him, and Paul McCartney on the left thigh, looking up. Now, are you sure you can handle this? The tattooist assures her that he's the best in the business, and he sets to work. A week or two later, the recuperation period is over. The woman takes off the bandages and goes over to her mirror in great anticipation, only to discover that to her horror, the two portraits bear no resemblance at all to Lennon and McCartney. She rushes over to the tattooist's office in a rage. Hey, this is bullshit. It doesn't look like Lennon McCartney at all. And the tattoo artist says, I don't see what you're complaining about. I think the likenesses are astonishing. But clearly we need a third unbiased opinion. So he goes out to the sidewalk and he brings back the first person he encounters, a wino, still reeling from the night before. Confronting him with the evidence, the tattoo asks the wino, now, on that right side, does that look like John Lennon? I don't know, says the wino after a long silence. Well, how about the left one? Asked the tattoo guy. Is that or is that not the spitting image of Paul McCartney? I don't know, says the wino after considerable thought. But that guy in the middle with the beard and the bad breath, that's got to be Willie Nelson.
Help! The comedy stylings of Shecky Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. The comedy stylings of Shecky Cthulhu. Oh, hey-oh.
You asked for that one, Beth. You asked for that one.
Oh, boy. Shit.
That one in the middle with the bad breath and the beard, that's got to be Willie Nelson.
When skies are gray, when skies are blue, morning, noon, and nighttime too. All I do the whole day through is dream of you. And Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Nicholas Horton, God bless you, my friend. He says, it's a shame you also weren't there in Vegas with Gary and company. Maybe you'll go next year. Would have loved a DC rant at the Star Trek convention. Well, you know what? I'm happy here with you guys. I'm happy here. I'm very happy here. Holy crap, it's a TSL takeover of the chat. Hail, TSL. Good to see you guys. Yes. Will this stream be archived? I would expect so. I don't know. I'm not going to erase it. Hail, the TSL is raiding. It's wonderful to have you guys raiding. Hail, TSL. And let's see. Yeah, I'm just happy. I'm just happy to be here. I am delighted, and along those lines, let's see. Hold on. Here's one. Here's a good song as to explain why I'm happy, and it says a lot about me and my channel, and hopefully all of you guys out here listening. Hail Overlord DVD's audience show, Friday Night Frolics, Friday the 13th. It's a little song called Let Me Sing, and I'm happy. Let me sing of Harvey's rage, of Sabu loose outside his cage. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, happy. Let me sing of woke Star Trek, of ruined Who and Star Wars wrecked. And if my song can start you crying, I'm happy. Ha ha ha. Let me croon pop culture ruin to lift you out of your seat. And if my tune should make you rue the wokeness of the elite, I'm happy. Of Captain Kirk, oh, let me play of galaxies far, far away. And if my song makes you remember, I'm happy. Ha ha ha. Let me croon pop culture ruin to lift you out of your seat. And if my tune should make you rue the wokeness of the elite, I'm happy. Of Captain Kirk, oh, let me play of galaxies far, far away. And if my song makes you remember, I'm happy. And if my song makes you remember, then by God, I'm happy. And my job is done. Nicholas Horton, God bless you, my friend. Thank you for being here tonight. Primer with a $5 super chat. Hail Primer says, hail Harvey and Doomcock. The upcoming Why the Last Man adaptation will be an awful intersectional pile of horseshit. No beloved comic series is safe. Oh man, what they will do to Why the Last Man will be something for the ages. Oh my God, the intersectional feminism on that one. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo, shake makes me want to take Charles Atlas by the hand. And hail Dash Attack. No, I haven't missed your super chat, sir. I just haven't quite gotten to it as of yet. Snake Oil Sean has become a new channel member at the Dumentide level. Hail Snake Oil Sean. Thank you for joining the channel, my friend. If my wrenches would please let my new members know where they can go and find all the exclusive videos on my channel, I would appreciate it. I just released a exclusive video this couple of days ago for my members, and it's sitting there right now. Hail Primer. Hail Snake Oil Sean. Hail Polaris Sucks, who has renewed their channel membership and says, hail to you. And I say, hail Polaris Sucks. And Kit Kat, who's been an arch villain for 8 months. Thank you, Kit Kat. Says, seems longer than 8 months, but then I followed a while before actually joining. Please read Sea Fever by John Masefield in your own voice. Very well. All I do is dream of you the whole night through. With the dawn I still go on, dreaming of you. Your every thought, your everything, your every song I ever sing. Summer, winter, autumn, and spring. And were there more than 24 hours a day, they'd be spent in sweet content, dreaming away. When skies are gray, when skies are blue, the morning, noon, and nighttime too. All I do the whole day through is dream of you. Now, what the fuck was I doing? Oh, yes. Yeah, that's just a song I can't seem to get out of my head. I really love that song so much. Okay, here we go. Sea Fever by John Masefield by request from Kit Kat, which I'm very delighted to do. And here it goes like this. I must down to the seas again, to the lonely sea and the sky. And all I ask is a tall ship and a star to steer her by. And the wheels kick and the wind's song, and the white sails shaking, and a gray mist on the sea's face, and a gray dawn breaking. I must down to the seas again, for the call of the running tide is a wild call and a clear call that may not be denied. And all I ask is a windy day with the white clouds flying, and the flung spray, and the blown spume, and the seagulls crying. I must down to the seas again, to the vagrant gypsy life, to the gull's way and the whale's way, where the wind's like a whetted knife. And all I ask is a merry yarn from a laughing fellow rover, and quiet sleep and a sweet dream when the long trick's over. Sea Fever by request from none other than Kit Kat. And I hope I did it justice, Kit Kat. And Donna Smith, who has been a member for 4 months. Thank you, Donna. Says something happy is great. She brought joy. Yes, your mom. Donna, I hope there's been some joy for you on this live stream thus far. And I saw in the chat people asking for the frog song. Very well. The frog song, It Shall Be. Ladies and gentlemen, the frog song. Oh, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. And Bill Whittle is in the audience, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Bill. Bill Whittle has popped in. And Bill, I've been meaning to talk to you. I heard that you would maybe like to do a live stream with me, and I would be honored. So let's talk. If you could shoot me an email at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com, let's figure it out. Let's talk about some stuff. And Bill Whittle, who is a great YouTuber in his own right, Bill says, this is what I like about YouTube. You get a look at a different side of the future ruler of the earth. The singing of old show tunes makes you an order of magnitude more terrifying. Thank you, Bill. I am honored, sir, to have you here. And, I would have written you actually sooner, but as folks will testify here, I've been enormously busy the past couple of weeks and the next few weeks going on. But Bill, man, thank you. It's great to see you here. And I'm glad you are terrified by the the show tunes here. I really am. That's fantastic. Let's do it. Oh, Bill Whittle says, I am a huge fan. I'm honored, sir. Thank you, Bill. Dude, let's talk. Let's talk. We'll hang out and chat. Talk about the issues of the day. That sounds like a hell of a lot of fun. Hail Bill Whittle. Yes, man. Absolutely. All right. Let's see. What are we doing here? Jacob Holler with a $10 super chat. Hail Jacob Holler. Says support for you, DC. Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate it, man. And Frank Paridis with a $5 super sticker of a parrot laughing his little green little ass off. Hail Frank Paridis. Appreciate the $5 super chat and a super sticker, excuse me. And I'm glad I'm making you laugh. And Herc 130 with a $5 super chat. Hail Herc 130 says, Overlord, could you please sing I Ain't Got Nobody for Harvey? Because, well, you know, he ain't got nobody. I ain't got nobody. That's about all I know about I Ain't Got Nobody, Herc 130. And I'm sorry about that. But I apologize. And Bellow Triggerfish, I'm sorry, I have not been able to learn Civilization. It's just, that's a hard song to learn, so it's going to be a long time before I learn that one. However, I am working on I don't want to set the world on fire. But that's, you know, like I said, I'm just, you know, I happen to know some songs, and I just haven't been able to learn any new ones lately. I'm just too busy. Honest to God, I'm just too busy. But I bought a CD with it. I've got it. I will learn it. And I will do the best I can to sing it. Although really it's not in my range. So, you know, it's a bit higher than I sing, but I'll give it a shot, man. But just be patient, my friend. Be patient. Be patient. Or you've been patient, but be a little more patient, because I'm just like, I am flat out. I am flat out, and I there's no way I can keep it on. If Bellow Triggerfish, let's get on stream and sing it together. Bellow, did you hear when I was trying to when I was singing Happy Birthday with the guys? How well did we sync up? There's no way it'll sync up in a live stream. There's no way. It just because there's always a discrepancy in the sync. It seems like we're in sync, but we're not. You're singing with me, and it sounds like on sync on your end, but it's not. Trust me. But I want to do it, Bellow Triggerfish. I will make it happen. And shit, I guess we can try to sing it, but it's not going to be in sync, and people are going to like be tearing their eyes out or their ears off or something. Hail Herc 130. Donna Smith with a $4.99 super chat. Hail. Donna Smith says, gratitude. Thanks for the joyful songs. You're very welcome, Donna. You're very, very welcome. And oh my God, John Ghost. Holy shit, John Ghost with a $50 super sticker. Hail, John Ghost, you producer, you. It's a super effective super sticker of a game controller kicking ass and taking names. Kind of like Harvey in that song. John Ghost, God bless you, man. Thank you.
Super effective. That's what he says. Super effective. So come on down to the Monster Truck Rally at the Travis County Expo. That's right. We've got Humongous. We've got the Terminator. We've got Little Missy. We've got Coco. We've got the Thrillinator. All coming to you at the Travis County Expo Center, live at the Monster Truck Rally this Sunday. Go to church, then go to the Monster Truck Rally. Coming soon to the Travis County Expo Center.
That's what that made me think of. Hail, John Ghost, and God bless you, my friend. Sunday, says Nemo Nova. And Bill Whittle says, my end goal in life is to write the lyrics for the end credit scene in Buckaroo Banzai. I have some experience since I wrote the lyrics to the 60s TV version of Batman. Those are some catchy lyrics, Bill. Batman. Batman. Those were some probing lyrics, Bill. That English gent is leaving and has an outstanding super chat. Yes. Let me get to that here and now. Okay, that English gent. Let's make this happen. The first three notes just happen to be do, re, mi. And Dash Attack with a $5 super chat. Hail Dash Attack says, why does Netflix allow big knockers in their record of Ragnarok anime, but their Western projects are filled with source changes and woke marketing? Dash Attack probably because anime is done in Japan and they just license it. So Japan is not listening to them for permission on how to do their anime. They're just doing what the fuck they want, and Netflix is just airing it like, okay, we'll go ahead and air it. But let me tell you, that is why people are turning more and more to manga, because it is pure, because it is honest. You know what I mean? That's why. All right, that English gent, hold on. Here we go with a £5 super chat. Hail that English gent. Sir, I appreciate your patience and thank you for sending this to me tonight. And that English gent says, Overlord DVD, what are your thoughts on Amazon moving the Lord of the Rings production from New Zealand to the UK? I'm mixed on it, to be honest, since I'm British. Sad for New Zealand, but great for the UK. Well, that English gent, look, no matter where they shoot it, it's going to be woke as F, right? I mean, you know it is. I mean, they're viewing Lord of the Rings as some kind of damn platform for their bullshit, woke wankery, their fucking SJW nonsense. And so, it doesn't matter whether it's on, England's green and beautiful shores or New Zealand's, terrain where they actually shot Lord of the Rings, the movie, the best version. It's going to be woke as fuck. You're going to have, fucking elves with purple hair, and, they're going to make Admiral Gender Studies, look like a Yahtzee. That's how bad it's going to be. Oh, dear God in heaven. You do not want to know that English gent. As far as them moving it to UK, I love the UK. I love England. I love the English. All of you guys over there, Scotsman, Irishman, Englishman. The whole bunch of people from Wales, the Welsh. Love you guys dearly. So I'm happy for anything that benefits the UK, even though unfortunately the UK has jumped a bunch of sharks lately. Andrew J. Natalo with three $10 super chats in a row. Thank you, Andrew. Very generous of you, Andrew J. Natalo, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew says, with his first super chat here, offended a Karen today. Woo! Hail! Well done. That's what we do to offend a Karen. That's what we do to offend a Karen. That's what we do to offend a Karen. Thanks you, Andrew J. Natalo. And Andrew says, I am law enforcement in a state that restricts some forms of gambling. Karen wanted to shut down a raffle. I figured out the accused just had some paperwork issues. It took them 3 days to fix the issues, which I let them do rather than issue a bunch of citations. Called the woman to say it was taken care of. She ripped me a new one. Sing to us of the Karens. Thank you, Andrew. And Andrew says the second one was blank. I thought it was written in invisible elvish runes, Andrew, and I still very much appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Well, let's go ahead and just do just a little brief reprise of the Karen song, since he asked so nicely, and got to support our law enforcement members, especially one being so decent and accommodating, and not like just throwing away the key on this person that hadn't done their paperwork. That is top-notch law enforcement, and I appreciate you being so kind to that targeted person and pissing off the Karen. And so just give you a little bit of it. I can't do the whole song again, but here goes a little bit of it. What shall we do to offend a Karen? What shall we do to offend a Karen? What shall we do to offend a Karen? Just to push her buttons. Way, hey, let's piss off Karen. Way, hey, let's piss off Karen. Way, hey, let's piss off Karen. Make her bunch her panties. Bag her groceries in a single bag. Bag her groceries in a single bag. When she complains, tell her, shut up, you hag. That'll bunch her panties. Way, hey, went back for Karen. Way, hey, went back for Karen. Way, hey, went back for Karen. Make her bunch her panties. Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Tell her you don't work there. Way, hey, you do not work there. Way, hey, you do not work there. Way, hey, you just came in there just to bunch your panties. Tell her that her credit card's rejected. Tell her that her credit card's rejected. Tell her that her credit card's rejected. Have to cut it up now. Way, hey, Karen's card up. Way, hey, Karen's card up. Way, hey, Karen's card up. Throw away the pieces. Tell her that her tan looks kinda orange. Tell her that her tan looks kinda orange. Tell her that her tan looks kinda orange and she needs to lose weight. Way, hey, she needs to lose weight. Way, hey, she needs to lose weight. Way, hey, she needs to lose weight and she's kind of orange. All right, there you go. A little bit of the Karen song just for my friend in law enforcement. Hail Andrew J. Natalo, and thanks for being a really decent guy and sticking up for that person who fixed the issue. That was great, man. Well done. Hail Andrew J. Natalo. And Robert Wright with a $9.99 super chat. Hail Robert Wright, who says, and I thank you, Robert, push the button that lights up the disco ball. And please read some of the lyrics to Stayin' Alive by the Bee Gees as William Shatner. Thanks again for all that you do to make us laugh and smile every week. The Bee Gees, eh? A little bit of Stayin' Alive. A lot of those lyrics are almost indecipherable because of them singing in a range that mostly only dogs can hear. But William Shatner, ladies and gentlemen, William Shatner. There's a little bit of the lyrics. Well, you can't tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. Music loud and women warm. I've been kicked around since I was born. You know, it's all right. It's okay. You may look the other way. We could try to understand the New York Times effect on man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're staying alive. Staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody's shaking and we're staying alive. Staying alive. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Staying alive. Staying alive. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Staying alive. Ha, 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 ha. Well, now I get low and I get high. And if I can't get either, I really try. Got the wings of heaven on my shoes. I'm a dancing man and I just can't lose. You know, it's all right. It's okay. I'll live to see another day. We can try to understand the New York Times effect on man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're staying alive. Staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody's shaking and we're staying alive. Staying alive. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Staying alive. Staying alive. Ah, ha, ah, ha, ha. Staying alive. Ha, 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 ha. Oh. Life going nowhere. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. Scotty. Help me. Beam me up. Scotty. Beam me. Huh. There you go, my friend. Staying Alive by William Shatner. Thank you very much, Robert Wright. Help that hit the button. And Orgnestra with a $10 super sticker of a particular, wow, there's something amazing up there in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Super Pair. Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who rob or plunder. Super para, super pair, super pair. Hail, Orchestra, and thank you for the super pair, super sticker on Friday Night Frolics. And Sandra Feliciano with a $5 super chat. It is wonderful to have you back from your long assignment overseas or in another land or wherever the hell you were, Sandra Feliciano. It's great to have you back. And Sandra says, Harvey, it looks like Doomcock caught me. You think if I send some peanut butter cookies, he'll be distracted? I mean, forgive me?
Why did you blow it? It was such a beautiful plan. You send Raymond in. Raymond tries to trip the button. Raymond gets disintegrated tragically. His last words are in Dolphinese. And then, he's a pile of ash and the robot is bending over, is scooping up the ash. And then you hit the robot in the head with a like crowbar or something that really hurts. And then you push the button. But no, it's screwed. Thanks, Sandra. Send her some peanut butter cookies, though. You might give me some.
I might give him some. Hold on a sec. And Gort Gunt says, Underdog is awesome. Also like the super chicken, mostly due to the quote, you knew the job was dangerous when you took it. That's right. Fred, I'm just afraid you'll have to overlook it because you knew the job was dangerous when you took it. He will drink his super sauce and throw the bad guys for a loss, and he will bring them in alive and kicking. There is someone waiting who will hurry up and rescue you. Just call for super chicken. Call for super chicken. Super chicken. George of the jungle, friend to you and me. Watch out for that tree. Ooh, George of the jungle lives a life that's free. Watch out for that tree. I know all the Saturday morning cartoon jingles. Meet George Jetson. His boy Elroy. Daughter Judy. Jane, his wife. Yeah. Anyway, Tiki Dragon, who's been a member of mine for 6 months. Hail, Tiki Dragon. He says, hail, my lord. I want to scare everyone. Could you read the first paragraph of Call of Cthulhu as Michael Jackson? And here's to you, Mr. Crane. Hail, Tiki Dragon 1. Well, shoot. Let's see. Call of Cthulhu.
And now, the Call of Cthulhu, read by Michael Jackson. The most merciful thing in the world, I think, is the inability of the human mind to correlate all its contents. We live on a placid island of ignorance in the midst of black seas, of infinity. And it was not meant that we should voyage far. The sciences, each straining in its own direction, Shomo, have hitherto harmed us little. Ping! But someday, the piece together of dissociated knowledge will open up such terrifying vistas of reality. And of our rightful position therein, that will either I should go, Shomo, from the revelation, or flee from the deadly light into the peace and safety of a new dark age. Come here, Bongo.
The Call of Cthulhu is read by Michael Jackson by request. There you go, Tiki Dragon 1, and thank you for your membership, sir. And Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Hello, Beth. Thank you, Beth. Beth says, Harvey, ants are healthy because they have little antibodies.
Oh, little antibodies, eh? Well, okay. Then I guess I'm gonna have to give you another joke. Hey, Beth, what do you give to a sick pig? Ointment.
What do you give to a sick pig?
Ointment. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. Hey, let me tell you something. You know, short people are really sick of seeing so much infighting in the short person community. They should really be lifting each other up, don't you think?
Oh, geez. The comedy stylings of Harvey Cthuhlu, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, you know what? One night I listened to Bohemian Rhapsody 3 times in a row, and I felt really sick.
Why do you think that is, Harvey?
It was probably the high mercury content.
That's for you, Beth. You asked for it. You got it. Toyota. That was disturbing. That was disturbing. And crawling on the planet's face, some insects called the human race, lost in time and lost in space and meaning. Thank you, Beth. And Jack McCarthy has joined the channel membership at the Dumentide level. Hail, Jack McCarthy. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. And Jack McCarthy says, with another $5 super chat, thank you, Jack. Happy Friday the 13th. Love you, Overlord. Please say Jack loves Velma. Oh, I already read that one because I saw it and I knew it was your wife and I knew you were out there and I wanted to go ahead and do that. Hail, Jack McCarthy. And hey, Donomus Rex says, Harvey, that joke was bad and you should feel bad.
Good. No, the fact that it was a bad joke makes me feel good. Good, you hear?
Shit. Thank you, Jack McCarthy, for joining the channel membership. And remember, Velma, Jack loves Velma. I'm just saying, Jack loves Velma. And Kit Kat with a £5 super chat. Thank you so much. Executive producer Kit Kat says, in the absence of Shenandoah, with an exclamation point, because I'm supposed to learn Shenandoah in my copious spare time, of which I have none. But I will one day. Kit Kat says, I would love to hear a Scarborough Fair. Well, okay. Scarborough Fair. Let's see if we can find the traditional Scarborough Fair lyrics. And I think I need to drink a little water here. So you want William Shatner to do it. Okay. Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Remember me to one who lives there. She once was a true love of mine. Now I know you want me to do it, so I will actually do it. Scarborough Fair, by request. Hail, Kit Kat. All right. Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Remember me to one who lives there. She once was a true love of mine. Tell her to make me a cambric shirt. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Without no seam nor needlework, then she'll be a true love of mine. Tell her to wash it in yonder dry well. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme, which never sprung water nor rain ever fell. Then she'll be a true love of mine. Tell her to dry it on yonder thorn. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme, which never bore blossom since Adam was born. Then she'll be a true love of mine. Ask her to do me this courtesy. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme, and ask for a like favor from me. Then she'll be a true love of mine. Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Remember me to one who lives there. She once was a true love of mine. She once was a true love of mine at Scarborough Fair. Thank you, Kit Kat, for that request, for your kindness, your support, your generosity. I hope you enjoyed it. And Mad Cat 15 exclamation point with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Mad Cat 15 says, push the button. I'm tired of woke. I said goodbye to Leonard Nimoy. Now I have to say goodbye to the franchise. Hail Mad Cat 15 exclamation point. Do you know I've got Leonard Nimoy's autograph on a couple of things, couple of books. I got it when he was here visiting, and I got to meet him as a little kid. So he was very kind to me. And I've got a Star Trek book, Spock Must Die, signed by him. I've got one of his a couple of his poetry books. And my mom let me skip school to go and meet Leonard Nimoy. So I was very, very, very happy, and I just miss my mom and love her. And geez, yeah, she was something. My mom was really something, and I miss her. I miss her a lot. And speaking of missing, Vanek Blackrose in the chat says, reminds me of a special person I was close with while deployed. I never saw her after we came back. She was strong and beautiful. She was smart and radiant. She was a true love of mine, and I miss her. Vanek Blackrose, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm very sorry to hear that. That's she sounds like she was something amazing. Wow. Yes, Antiderivative Jill says, "Oh, you met Leonard Nimoy. Good job to Doom Mom." Yeah, she was good to me. I better stop talking about her. I'll start getting all choked up. But Rebecca Seelinger says, "You carry her in your heart. She will always live in you." It's true, but I just miss her. Yeah. It's like that song, the autumn leaves. The autumn leaves drift by my window. The falling leaves of red and gold. I feel your lips, your summer kisses, a sunburned hand I used to hold. Since you went away, the days grow long, and I can hear old winter's song. But I miss you most of all, my darling. When autumn winds start to fall. Well, I have to pour a drink for that one. It's a great song, by the way. But I miss you most of all, my darling. When autumn leaves start to fall. Yeah. And now let's get to what a little bastard I was. My mom used to smoke, and I didn't like it. In fact, I hated it that she smoked. So I got like these exploding pellets. They looked totally innocuous. I mean, they look like just tiny little wooden sticks, like you'd find off a wooden matchstick, just very short. And what you would do is you would stick those little exploding sticks in her cigarettes, and she'd light them up, and then it would be like this huge boom. And oh my God, I'll never forget. Once I was standing right there when it happened, and it went boom, and she jerked, but the cigarette was still in her mouth, and the ends of the cigarettes were sticking out in a star pattern, just like the fucking cartoons, exactly like the cartoons. And her eyes were big. Oh, well, I was trying to, it was my own, scared straight thing. It was my own, trying to, get her to stop smoking.
Bullshit! You just wanted to see your mom like with the comical big eyes and the cigarette like stars with.
Yes. Well, there was an element of that. I have to say, there was an element of that. And, but she kept on smoking. But I tell you, for a while there, Lori Wilson says he was grounded for that for a month. No, I wasn't. Dad took me to the joke shop where I got them. So he was complicit. How could I be grounded for something that my dad was complicit in? Come on. Doesn't work that way. No, she didn't quit. She wouldn't quit. But, it was really funny because, we'd stick those in there and forget about them. We wouldn't just do the immediate cigarette. We'd probably just shuffle the pack, and then I'd be all the way other side of the room, other side of the house. I'd be in my bedroom or something, and she'd be in the kitchen, and you'd hear this in the distance, and then you'd hear,
God damn it.
you just laugh. And it was exactly like in the cartoons. Oh my God. I wish I had a picture of that. Oh, I wish I had a picture of that. Oh my God. I wish I had a picture of that. Anyway, I raise my glass to my mom. Love you, Mom. Miss you. Thank you for all the great times. And I'll stop now before I get maudlin and start getting choked up. Cheers, folks. Yeah. Good times. And Mary Stone in the chat says, I miss my mom too, Doomcock. I lost her a few months ago. She passed in a nursing home in Florida. She had Parkinson's real bad, and she was out of her mind in the end. I couldn't be there because of the coof. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mary. That's very, very hard. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. And Sean Carter says she knew you did that out of love. Yeah. 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 She was a difficult woman. She had, I think, undiagnosed, manic, depressive, stuff. I mean, yeah, it was hard at times, but boy, those good times that we had, man. And every Christmas it was her. But I'm going to shut up now about this. Let's get back to the super chats. I don't want to get all, choked up on Friday the 13th. Heck News says Doom Mom knew the importance of heroes. Well, she was just, she was awesome. She was awesome. And hope she's out there listening and smiling down. I hope, maybe. Anyway. Stan Lee says, damn, my mom is supposed to be visiting me tomorrow. I'll be sure to treasure the time together. Please do. Please do. And Rebecca Seelinger says, wow, same with my mom. What are the odds? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I do miss her. And Sam Johnson says, sorry, miss my mom's. And she was a saint. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I haven't really I don't think fully processed, dealt with it. So rather go back into denial and not think about it too much. Hinesville Military Homes with a $10 super chat. Hail, Hinesville Military Homes, who says, what are your thoughts on Star Trek wine releasing a bottle of Cardassian Kanar bottle seen on Deep Space Nine being released in November? and possible spoilers for Picard. Well, I don't know. I think it's cool to have a bottle of Cardassian Canar as seen on Deep Space Nine. I think that's pretty cool. Thank you guys. No, I'm fine. I just got a little overwhelmed. You know, it's better to not think about it too much, and I haven't really dealt with it. I've been in denial, and I don't know. I just haven't really thought about it. And when you do think about it, of course, it slips under your defenses and kind of fucks you up. And anyway, yeah. Geez. But I appreciate you guys, and sorry about that. Hold on a sec here. Denial, my friends, is a much better place to be. So, I have blown my nose and taken a drink of bourbon here, and we'll get things back on track here. Yeah, it's getting a little verklempt. Talk amongst yourselves. How peanut butter is neither peanut nor butter. Discuss. Cheers, folks. Rob Alta says, my condolences. It's okay. It was years ago. I just haven't really dealt with it, you know. I think I just shut down and have stayed shut down on that stuff. So anyway, some things are better just shut down. Hinesville Military Homes. Well, I'll probably get one of those then, you know. Cardassian Canar bottle. It sounds fantastic. I'd love a Sorry and Brandy bottle. I don't know where, because those were coming out at the time, right? Wasn't that Johnny Walker? Yeah, I'd like to get a Sorry and Brandy bottle, and I got to get one of those when it comes out. Possible spoilers for Picard. There's no such thing. You can't spoil shit. Shit is as spoiled as it gets. A pile of shit, there's nothing you can do to make it worse. You know? I mean, if you have a pile of dog poop on the sidewalk, even if you throw up on it, it doesn't become worse. It just becomes a little compounded. It's like, well, do you know, if you step in it, does it really matter? If it's dog poop or dog poop with puke on it? No. It's just your day just got as bad as it's going to get, you know? You're still going to have to clean it off. So Picard is garbage. Star Trek Picard was absolutely, boy, you know, you would have thought there's no way that Star Trek Picard could be as bad as Star Trek Discovery, but it was. It was. That's the Kurtzman guarantee, folks. Everything he does will be shit. It's pretty much, in my experience anyway, from what I've observed. I mean, my God, he tried to make Clarice a Hannibal Lecter TV show without Hannibal Lecter. And what did it do? It died. It got canceled. It got shuffled off to Buffalo. And then what did he do with Star Trek Discovery? Same thing. Star Trek Discovery aired on CBS at the same time that Clarice was airing. And you know what? Clarice beat it by like three, like it was like 3 steps above Star Trek Discovery in the ratings, but both of them were rock bottom. Star Trek Discovery was at rock bottom. So the only thing that stunk worse than Kurtzman's Clarice was Kurtzman's Star Trek Discovery. And I find that fucking hilarious. Anyway, hail Hinesville Military Homes. I haven't heard any spoilers for Picard except to say, I know it's spoiled. I know it's shit. Who doesn't know that? Does anybody not know that? Is anybody surprised? Hello? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? Pat S. says, and he's one of my channel members. Thank you, Pat S. DC, you are my longest membership. Loving every second. Thank you, Pat S. I am delighted that you have been here for these many moons. And God bless you, Pat S. Thank you, sir. And Mary Stone says, man, I hope Doomcock has an upbeat, happy song next, Lori. I need it. Well, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do a happy song. Hold on here. Let me pull up let's see. All right, here we go. An upbeat one. Her father has a business, strictly second-hand, everything from toothpicks to a baby grand. Stuff in her apartment came from father's store, even clothes she's wearing someone wore before. It's no wonder that she feels abused. She never gets a thing that ain't been used. She's wearing second-hand hats, second-hand clothes. That's why they call her Second-Hand Rose. Even her piano in the parlor, her daddy bought for 10 cents on the dollar. Second-hand pearls she's wearing, second-hand curls. She never gets a single thing that's new. Even Jake the plumber, he's the man she adores. He had the nerve to tell her he'd been married before. Oh, everyone knows that she's just second-hand Rose from Second Avenue. From Second Avenue. New? Second Avenue. I know that Casey Osowski likes that one. And here's another nice, happy, upbeat one. A little Irish number about a lady and her daughter. And it goes something like this. Yesterday, while out walking, I met a dear little girl. Somehow we started a-talking. My brain was all in a whirl. She said she came from old Killarney, so I started into quiz. I got a surprise that opened my eyes, for who do you think she is? She's the daughter of Rosie O'Grady, a regular old-fashioned girl. She isn't crazy for diamond rings, silkens and satins and fancy things. She's just a sweet little lady, and when you meet her, you'll see why I'm glad I caught her, the daughter of Rosie O'Grady. I'm going to ask her to marry. I wonder what she will say. I know that if I should tarry, someone will steal her away. I've got the ring to fit her finger, and if she will name the day, imagine my pride when she is my bride, and I hear the neighbors say, she's the daughter of Rosie O'Grady, a regular old-fashioned girl. She isn't crazy for diamond rings, silkens and satins and fancy things. She's just a sweet little lady, and when you meet her, you'll see why I'm glad I caught her, the daughter of Rosie O'Grady. The daughter of Rosie O'Grady on Friday Night Frolics to cheer up Mary Stone and everybody. And Mary Stone says, holy shit, how do you do it, Doomcock? I went from really depressed and almost crying to happy in just 2 songs. Thank you, Doomcock. You are very welcome, Mary Stone. Very welcome indeed. And Stephen Crane has joined the channel membership and is a new member at the Dominion level. Thank you so much, Stephen Crane. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it. And Peek the Cat with a $10 super chat. Hail, Peek the Cat. Says the Bad Batch finished its first season today. Do you have any opinions on it? I don't think it was terrible, but it definitely had some problems. It definitely can't stand up to Clone Wars either. You know, I really need to catch up on Bad Batch. I'm sorry, Peek the Cat. I have not been watching it. I've been busy and distracted, and I don't know, man. I just didn't see it. I watched the first, 4 or 5 episodes or something, but I need to catch up. I need to binge it. Instead, I've been watching Clone Wars, which I find more compelling. I like Bad Batch fine. It does have problems. The main problem to me just drives me crazy is Omega. Why do we have to have a kid in every damn Star Wars show now? You know, Baby Yoda, Omega. I mean, do we always have to have a kiddie sidekick? You know what I'm saying? It just drives me a little bit crazy. And Heydonimus Rex with $100 super chat, executive producer, Heydonimus Rex, and one of my arch villains. God bless you, Heydonimus Rex. I really appreciate you, brother. And he says, sup, boys? The Rex is in the house. Hail to the Rex. Hail to Rex, and God bless you, Heydonimus Rex. And Heydonimus Rex also says, with a $20 Canadian super chat, hail, you executive producer, you from Canada. How are things going in the service, man? Are you still doing training? What are you up to these days? And Heydonimus Rex says, hey, you guys want to hear a joke? The Star Wars sequels. Want another one? Alex Kurtzman. Ha! Ha! Ha, Donimus Rex. Ha, Donimus Rex. God bless you, Ha, Donimus Rex. You, sir, are awesome. And John Ghost with a $50 super chat. Hail to the producer. And what a guy, John Ghost. A super mensch, John Ghost. Thank you, John. And John Ghost says, thank you, Overlord. Please accept my humble offering. It is not so humble an offering at all, John Ghost, and I am deeply grateful. Deeply grateful. Thank you, John Ghost, for all of your support, brother. And let's see. I'm trying to. It jumped on me here. Thank you, John. And Deborah Young with a $4.99 super chat. Hello, Deborah Young. Deborah Young says, want to wish my son a happy Friday the 13th birthday today. Wow. Happy birthday, young. Oh, very young, what will you leave us this time? You're only dancing on this earth for a short while. And hail to young Master Young, whose happy birthday, Friday the 13th. Hail, Deborah Young. Hail to young Master Young. And this goes out to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, young Master Young. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Hail, Deborah Young and young Master Young. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday. All righty. Let's see. Let's try to get back to where we were. Hinesville Military Homes, who has been a Dominion member for 3 months. Thank you, Hinesville Military Homes. Says, would be nice if they brought Vic Fontaine back. I know, wouldn't it? But they kind of have, right? Call me irresponsible, call me unreliable, throw in undependable too. Do my foolish alibis bore you? Well, I'm not too clever, I just adore you. Call me. There's a lot my Vic Fontaine kind of thing. A little Vic Fontaine there. Since you're missing him, Hinesville Military Homes, I would love to have him come back. That would be super cool. And Anti-Derivative Jill has got a Doomacorn in the chat. Thank you so much, Anti-Derivative Jill. Yes, Vic is the DS9 lounge singer. I know. He would sing those kinds of things on the holodeck. And I was trying to be Vic Fontaine a little bit there. And Agent Pepsi 1 with a $2 super chat. Hail Agent Pepsi 1, who made me laugh at this. Made me smile. Agent Pepsi 1 says, don't lie, Doomcock. Sinatra was a DVD impersonator. That is just so incredibly absurd and flattering at the same time. It just made me really happy. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. All righty. And Heydonimus Rex with a $300 Canadian super chat. Holy shit. Executive producer Heydonimus Rex, who says, my friends, long has it been since I was able to divine wisdom upon you. But I wish to remind you that Kevin Smith could not betray us, for he cannot betray those he never loved. But that makes him doubly wretched, for he has been living a lie. A fool with no equal, but we must learn from his mistakes. Well said, Heydonimus Rex, executive producer of Friday the 13th Night Frolics. Hail, Heydonimus Rex. And just for you, buddy, since you've been so kind and so generous, I'm going to read that in Shatnerese. My friends, long has it been since I was able to divine wisdom upon you. But I wish to remind you that Kevin Smith could not betray us, for he cannot betray those he never loved. But that makes him doubly wretched, because he has been living a lie. A fool with no equal, but we must learn from his mistakes. F. Kevin Smith says, Gang Store. Hail, Gang Store. Yes, Tim Snuck 2 says Kevin Smith is a fake nerd. If he could do that to He-Man, then yeah, he's a suck up, a fake nerd, and a phony. And I just can't believe he did that to the fans. I can't believe he had that little respect. It really, really saddens me greatly. Primer, thank you for the $5 super chat that got retracted, but I thank you just the same, Primer. And Proto Badger with two $5 super chats in a row. And Proto Badger, the first super chat, it's in invisible runish elves, runish elves, elvish runes. Jesus, what am I drinking? It's in invisible elvish runes that only appear under the light of a full moon on midsummer's night. Proto Badger, I will read them as soon as that moon comes out. But in the meantime, Proto Badger also says, would love to hear you and Sabu sing a duo version of Nature Boy by Nat King Cole. Oh, dear. Well, let's see. All right. Well, a little bit here. There was a boy, a very strange, enchanted boy. They say he wandered very far, over land and sea. A little shy, sad of eye, but very wise was he. And then one day, one magic day, he passed my way. While we spoke of many things, fools and kings, this he said to me. The greatest thing you'll ever learn is just to love and be loved in return. Sabu always has to show me up every single time. Thank you very much, Proto Badger. I hope you enjoyed the musical stylings of Sabu, the prehistoric doom squirrel, and Super Blubber Puss, who's been my member for 21 months. Hail, Super Blubber Puss, who says, sir, did you hear about the Nielsen ratings fiasco? No, I did not. What happened with the Nielsen ratings fiasco? Super Blubber Puss. I know that Star Trek Discovery ranked at the bottom of the ratings for all of CBS, which I think is fabulous. Hail, a Super Blubber Puss, and yeah, I'd like to know what that was. And I've got a super chat from an arch villain. It doesn't say which arch villain, but it got deleted by the Google moderator team. Really? That's weird. Well, I'm sorry to hear. I don't know what the hell it was, but I'm sorry to hear that. And shoot, that sucks. I would have liked to have read that. I don't like my arch villains being screwed with, but thank you very much, arch villain, who's been a member for 7 months, who sent me a message. And I'm sorry to see that it was deleted. I don't know why it would have been. Dango55 has been my member for 4 months. Thank you, Dango55. Says, Harvey, have you destroyed other realities?
Oh, yeah. Man, all over the place, dude. Sure. Oh, yeah. It's one of my favorite things to do. There's no question about it. I can't even count how many. You know, I just like to do that.
And Beth Arstead says, Wendy Webb would like to hear Hank Hill give his lecture on caulking. They are repairing the damage to the neck now. Well, let me see if I can come up with something here. Okay, well, let me tell you guys something out there. You know, you guys need to stop watching Star Treks out there. You're kind of getting as dorky as Bobby out there. You know, I'd have felt a lot better if you'd have been watching some shows on home improvements, on how-to videos, for example, on how to properly caulk your bathroom. Let me tell y'all something. If a guy doesn't know how to handle caulk, then I don't think a guy can really call himself a man. Now, over at the YMCA, that was one of the first things they taught us boys was how to handle our caulk. We go in the bathroom and get the tile out there, and then we just be caulking away. Boy, I tell you what, we just get our caulk out and we would, by God, just caulk the heck out of that there tile. I just want to say, I wish y'all were having a little more expertise in how to handle caulk than all this long-eared Star Trek and stuff with the Dr. Spock and stuff. Well, what are you going to do? Back to you, Chet, and go ahead and get some more familiar with that there caulk. Well, now, how do you spell that, Hank? Well, what do you mean? That's caulk. C-A-U-L-K. What's the problem? Nothing. Now, what are y'all dorky boys giggling about? There's nothing funny about caulk or caulking.
He said cock.
He's talking about caulk, not cock. Oh, whatever. I sell caulk and caulk accessories. Well, I used to. When I was in high school, I'd go down and sell caulk. In high school, I used to go down to the Home Depot and work in the caulk department. Dang it, Bobby. This is a lot better and more conducive to y'all becoming mature adults if we're going to talk about caulk. Then we're going to talk about the Star Trek. Get your head out of the clouds and get a little caulk in your life. There you go. Hope I've straightened you guys out. I hope that you have been scared straight. Hank? Yeah? Please, let's not have more talk about caulk, all right? Dadgummit, y'all little Nellies out there, stop giggling like a bunch of idiots. You know what I'm talking about. Before I sold caulk over at Home Depot, I got like this idea where some kids over the summer, they'd set up a lemonade stand and sell lemonade. Well, I thought mixing up lemonade was girls' work, so I went down into the basement. I stole some of my dad's caulk, and I had a little caulk stand, and I was selling caulk up there in the neighborhood. You were selling caulk? What's so funny? So you just had a little stand? That's right. And I'd be standing there, and and somebody'd be driving by, and they'd hit the brakes and kind of skid and back up and ask me about my caulk, and I'd say, well, sir, I'm selling it for a nickel a squirt. Oh. I don't know what the hell is so funny, but I tell you what, I was asked on Labor Day, the teacher called me up and he said, hey, Hank, I hear you're kind of a handyman. And I said, well, I sure am, boy, I tell you what. The teacher said, well, why don't you come on in next Monday and we'll instill some good old-fashioned values of hard work and honest labor into this bunch of cream puffs in my class. And I said, well, shoot, I'd be happy to do that. And I said, what do you want me to talk about? And she said, whatever you want. You're the handyman. You talk about whatever feels good, whatever you know. I said, well, I tell you what, I know propane and propane accessories the best of all, but I tell you, that's my job. I want to talk about my passion. So I decided the one thing I know better than propane the one thing I know better than propane is cock. So I go down there and I go, I want to talk to you boys out there about the joys of cock and cocking. Then I went ahead and did a demo, but then it was weird because the police showed up. And they were all like upset and looking around, and they busted in there. We're looking around, they saw me and they saw the tile. Then they saw the cock and they rolled their eyes and left. I don't know what that was about. Talking about down at the school, there was a guy that whipped his cock out and was talking to the class about it, but doggone it, if they're not going to learn early on, they're never going to get off their duffs and put down the Nintendos and the Segas and the Star Treks and all that stuff. Go ahead and roll up their sleeves and get to work. So I think it was a good thing. Well, there you go. So, Wendy Webb and the surgical team, I hope you enjoyed this madness. All right, and I want to thank Sandra Feliciano for helping me out with this. She is awesome. She actually transcribed those notes from the first time that I addressed that, and I just wanted to say thank you to her. She when I asked her to help me with my bits, the funny bits that I just do on improv, and lo and behold, it came in handy tonight since the surgical team, Wendy and the doctors and the team wanted to hear this. And so it was kind of a perfect opportunity to dust off this bit and do it here. So I'm sending it to myself just to have it. All right. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that little bit of I think it was a misunderstanding. I don't know what everybody was laughing about, but well, dadgum. Thank you, Hank. Kit Kat with a 5-pound super chat. Thank you, Kit Kat says, please read Now is the Winter of Our Discontent in your own voice. All righty. Here we go. Now is the winter of our discontent made glorious summer by this sun of York, and all the clouds that lowered upon our house in the deep bosom of the ocean buried. Now are our brows bound with victorious wreaths, our bruised arms hung up for monuments, our stern alarums changed to merry meetings, our dreadful marches to delightful measures. Grim-visaged war hath smoothed his wrinkled front, and now, instead of mounting barbed steeds to fright the souls of fearful adversaries, he capers nimbly in a lady's chamber to the lascivious pleasing of a lute. But I, that am not shaped for sportive tricks, nor made to court an amorous looking-glass, I that am rudely stamped, and want love's majesty to strut before a wanton ambling nymph, I that am curtailed of this fair proportion, cheated of feature by dissembling nature, deformed, unfinished, sent before my time into this breathing world scarce half made up, and that so lamely and unfashionable. The dogs bark at me as I halt by them. Why, I, in this weak piping time of peace, have no delight to pass away the time, unless to spy my shadow in the sun, and askant on mine own deformity. And therefore, since I cannot prove a lover to entertain these fair, well-spoken days, I am determined to become a villain and hate the idle pleasures of these days. Richard III, the opening speech of Richard III, by request from Kit Kat. Thank you, Kit Kat. And Baron Norman Tagg, who has been an arch villain for 6 months, says, even with Harvey's bad jokes, I still come here. Let's have some girlfriend of the whirling dervish to recover. Certainly. Across the square, across the street, down the steps, you can't miss it. Alrighty. Here we go. The girlfriend of the whirling dervish. I'm going to take a drink here. Here's a happy song by request from our own Baron Ormontag, and it goes something like this. She's the girlfriend of the whirling dervish. She's the sweetest one he's found. But every night in the mellow moonlight, while he's out dervishing with all his might, she gives him the run around. All the boyfriends of the whirling dervish are his best friends to his face. But there's no doubt when he isn't about, they all come hurrying to take her out. She leads him a dizzy pace. He dreams of a Hindu honeymoon. He doesn't dream that every night when he goes out to make an honest rupee, she steps out to make a lot of whoopee. Boom, diddy, boom, dee, boom, diddy, boom, dee, boom, diddy, boom, diddy, boom. Oh, the love song of the whirling dervish has a sweet and tender sound. But will he burn if he ever should learn that while he's doing her a real good turn, she gives him the run around? He dreams of a Hindu honeymoon. He doesn't dream that every night when he goes out to make an honest rupee, she steps out to make a lot of whoopee. Doom diddy boom dee boom diddy boom dee boom diddy boom diddy boom. Oh, the love song of the whirling dervish has a sweet and tender sound. But will he burn if he ever should learn that while he's doing her a real good turn, she gives him the run around? She gives him the run around, the girlfriend of the whirling dervish. And Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Hail Beth Arstead. She has a $5 super chat and a request. She says, Doomcock, can you give my brother Aaron a shout out? He's on tonight. Hello, Aaron. I'm giving a shout out to Aaron Arstead. Hail, Aaron Arstead, Beth Arstead's brother Aaron. Hail to you, sir. Happy Friday the 13th on Friday Night Frolics. Happy to do it, Beth. Happy to do it tonight. And Ihana is a new channel member at the Dumentide level. Hail, Ihana. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. You are awesome. Thank you, Ihana. Is that how you pronounce it? Ihana, hey, hana, 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 ho. Hana, hey, hana, ho, Anna. That's from Jesus Christ Superstar. Anyway, kind of, sort of. Altered, but never mind. Kit Kat with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Kit Kat. Says, please ask Andre to read Macefield's Sea Fever. And now I will read Sea Fever by John Mesfield. I must down to the seas again, to the lonely sea and the sky, and all I ask is a tall ship and a star to steer her by. On the wheels kick and the wind song and the white sails shaking, and a grey mist on the sea's face and a grey dawn breaking. I must down to the seas again, for the call of the running tide is a wild call and a clear call that may not be denied. And all I ask is a windy day with the white clouds flying, and the flung spray and the blown spume and the seagulls crying. I must down to the seas again, to the fragrant gypsy life, to the gulls' way and the whales' way, where the wind's like a whetted knife. And all I ask is a merry yarn from a laughing fellow rover, and quiet sleep and a sweet dream when the long trick's over. Mexican Iron Man, have you seen episode 5 of He-Man? Go and watch it. We will wait for you. Thank you, Kit Kat. Andre reading Sea Fever. And Killjoy with a $5 super chat. Hail Killjoy says, did you ever get a Robbie the Robot from Walmart? If not, let me know and I'll send you my spare. Killjoy, you, sir, are an officer and a gentleman and a scholar. I will say that one of you wonderful folks out there in YouTube land sent me Robbie the Robot. And I deeply appreciate you. Hail Killjoy, very generous offer. Robbie the Robot is the best and my favorite robot, and I'm deeply grateful. And Pathfinder says, every time you do that voice, all I can think is Khan. No, Khan is, I must down to the seas again, to the lonely sea and the sky. And all I ask is a tall ship and a star to steer her by. And the wheels kick and the wind song and the white sail shaking, and a grey mist on the sea's face, and a grey dawn breaking. I must down to the seas again, for the call of the running tide is a wild call and a clear call that may not be denied. And all I ask is a windy day with the white clouds flying, and the flung spray and the blown spume, and the seagulls crying. So it's different. It's different than I must down to the seas again, to the lonely sea and the sky. And all I ask is a tall ship and a star to steer her by. Different. Andre is not Khan. Thank you, Killjoy. That was a very generous offer, my friend, and I deeply, deeply appreciate it. God, you guys are the best people, the most generous people in the damn world. Thank you so much. And Solid Gamer 1998 with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Solid Gamer. He says, so far, the only two good things that came out of Hollywood this year is Suicide Squad and the slow realization that they fucked up. Well done. Hail Solid Gamer 1998. And yes, I did like Suicide Squad quite a lot, actually. I really did. And Hologram Nunchuck, who's been a member of mine for 5 months. Thank you, Hologram Nunchuck, says, Harvey, the toast is burnt, but only on one side. I repeat, the toast is burnt, but only on one side. Hail Doomcock and hail FNF.
The toast is burnt, but only on one side. To that I reply, the marmalade is best smeared on a wart. The marmalade is best smeared on the wart.
I don't like these coded messages going around there. They're kind of making me a little nervous. They're kind of making me a little paranoid, man. I'm getting a little paranoid. Hey, man. It's like Stoner Doomcock, man. And I'm just saying, dude, it's getting paranoid, man. All these like weird coded messages from Hologram Nunchuck going to Harvey Cthulhu, man. I don't know if he wants to get out or they're planning something. I don't know, man. I'm just getting kind of, I don't know, I'm getting paranoid, dude. Fig Newtons, man. Fig Newtons. Hail Dalek 451. He says, I'm surprised I managed to keep going this long tonight. You are a marathon runner. You are a marathon runner. Hail Dalek 451. Chaos Oi with the Doomacorn in the chat. Hail to the Chaos Oi, and thank you for that Doomacorn. Kathleen Morrison. Hello, Kathleen, who has been a member for 8 months at the Dominion level. Thank you, Kathleen. Says, I toast DVD in chat. Peace and prosperity to all. Cheers, Kathleen. Cheers.
Hey, man, you don't want to smoke that shit. Make you paranoid, man.
Hey, man, look, don't lecture to me, man. I got like this Eldritch God thing like in my basement. And like, people keep trying to push the button.
What's that your business, man? Don't worry about it.
Oh, dear. Cheech and Chong.
Hey, dude, I seen things you people wouldn't believe. A tag ship's on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I watch C-beams, man. Glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser gate, mainly because, it was dark, but there was lots of smoke, I say. There was lots of smoke out there. You could see the C-beams glitter in the dark because, the smoke.
Yeah, man. You were bogarting the smoke.
It wasn't, man. I'm telling you. All these moments will be lost in time. Like, I don't know. Like the cerveza in rain. Time to die, F.A.
Cheech did not get the part either. That would have been pretty good.
Fiery the angels fell, man. That thunder rolled along their shores, burning in the fires of work. It was some shit show, man, I tell you.
Hey, man, they don't advertise for killers in the newspaper. That was my job. Ex-Blade Runner, dude. Ex-cop. Ex-killer. Tamale. That's what my ex-wife called me, man. Cold fish taco. Oh, hail Kathleen Morrison. I drink a toast to you, my dear. Thank you for being a member for these many months. And Kevin S. Has been a Dumentite member for 16 months. Thank you, Kevin. And Kevin says, hail Doomcock. Hail Friday Night Frolics. Friends, happy Friday the 13th to the superstitious out there. Hail Kevin S. It's been a pretty fun Friday the 13th so far, at least in my opinion. And Bellow Triggerfish, we have hit 1,000 likes. 1,000 likes. Outstanding. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Wow. Happy Friday the 13th. Outstanding, guys. Outstanding. And Bellow Triggerfish with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Bellow. Says, beautifully sung, my liege. Oh, thank you, Bellow Triggerfish. You, sir, are too kind. I will definitely learn the ink spot stuff for you. Someone's rocking my dream boat. Someone's invading my dreams. We were sailing along, peaceful and calm. Suddenly something went wrong. Yeah. Or how about, you must have been a beautiful baby. You must have been a wonderful child. When you were only starting to go to kindergarten, I bet you drove the little boys wild. And when it came to winning blue ribbons, I bet you showed the other kids how. I can see the judge's eyes when they handed you the prize. You must have made the cutest bow. Oh, you must have been a beautiful baby. 'Cause baby, look at you now. And Andy Masterson with a $5 super chat. Hail, Andy. Says, thank you for the Irish tunes. You're very welcome, Andy Masterson. You, sir, are very, very welcome. Thank you for all the amazing toys and action figures and everything else that you have sent me. The torture equipment, the dead bad robot, so many wonderful things. Thank you, Andy Masterson. And Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil. Says, Basil the Seagull with a plasma rifle is like a secret weapon with a secret weapon. I know. Isn't that something? Basil is like a secret weapon with a secret weapon concealed inside of a secret weapon underneath his overcoat. Hail, Basil the Pumpin' Seagull. And Rebecca Seelinger says, my first kiss was with Jimmy Green in first grade. My first kiss was with a girl named Laura. Laura is the face in the misty light. Footsteps that you hear down the hall. Yeah, she was very pretty. And Hecate's daughter with a $3 super sticker. Hail, my dear Hecate's daughter. How are you, my dear? Are you having fun tonight? I hope you are. And we've got a pair blowing me a kiss and looking all happy. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. Dear lady, you are so sweet. And Rebecca Seelinger says, then he tried to break my arm. Oh, no! Well, the course of true love never did run straight and easy, did it? Oh, dear, I'm so sorry to hear that, Rebecca. I'm glad he didn't succeed in breaking your arm. And Killjoy says, my first real kiss was with Lisa. Ah, Lisa. Gosh. We all play the game, and when we dare to cheat ourselves at solitaire, debentures of quality and dubious integrity, the small town eyes will gape at you in dull surprise when pain and due exceeds accounts received at 17. I think it's one of the greatest lyrics ever written. I am in awe of Janice Ian and her songwriting skill. That song at 17. God. Remember those who win the game, lose the love they sought to gain, in debentures of quality and dubious integrity. The small town eyes will gape at you in dull surprise when pain and due exceeds accounts received. At 17, my God. Good night, Agent Pepsi One. Agent Pepsi One, did you have any super chats out there that I didn't read yet? Let me know. I will track it down before you go to bed. Wake me up before you go, girl. Hail, Agent Pepsi One. And Primer with a $10 super chat. Hail, Primer says, a lumberjack woke up early to chop the morning wood. Then later he cut down some trees. And he says, joke 2. A cake decorator got laid off abruptly. Oh, his firing wasn't sugar-coated. Hail Doomcock and Shecky Cthulhu. Hail to you, Primer.
I think it might be time for me to read another joke.
Uh-oh. Another joke from Harvard J. Cthulhu. Shecky Cthulhu has been invoked. Shecky Cthulhu cannot leave until he has read a joke.
Okay, so dig this, guys. Cinderella is thrilled about her invitation to the ball, but her feelings soon turn to dismay when she realizes she has nothing but rags to wear. Don't worry, says her fairy godmother, and poof, a beautiful gown and sparkling pair of slippers instantly appear. But there's a condition, warns the godmother as Cinderella preens in front of the mirror. You must be home by midnight, or your pussy will turn into a pumpkin.
The dazzling Cinderella.
Don't interrupt and tell the joke.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Fucking looking over my shoulder and reading my joke book. So anyway, the godmother tells Cinderella, before you're so rudely interrupted, you must be home by midnight, or your pussy will turn into a pumpkin. So the dazzling Cinderella soon captures the heart of the most handsome man at the ball, and they are dancing away rapturously until Cinderella remembers to look at her watch. Oh, crap, she gasps. It's almost midnight. I must be going. But the young man runs after her as she makes for the door, begging her to stay and insisting that she at least give him her name so that he can find her again. My name is Cinderella, she says. What's yours? He replies, Peter Pumpkin Eater. Cinderella says, oh, in that case, I'll stick around.
Hey-o! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Hey, how can you tell if a woman is wearing pantyhose?
I don't know.
If her ankles swell up when she farts. Hey-o!
Shecky Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Shecky MF Cthulhu. Cyanide Maiden with a $13.13 super chat. Thank you, Cyanide Maiden. I really appreciate that. And Cyanide Maiden says, thank you for all you do for humanity. Oh, you're very welcome. Doomcock, more like Mastercock. Mastercock, would you sing Dear Old Donegal? If you don't know it, can you and I and the chat listen to it together? I wish, but there's no way I could do that without getting that out there. I will try to learn it, though. I will add it to the list. Let me see if I can pop it in there. If my wrenches would remind me to look into Dear Old Donegal, I will try to learn that. But in the meantime, Cyanide Maiden, I hate to let you down, so maybe I could do a very quick other Irish song for you. Let's see, what would be a good Irish song that I haven't sung yet again tonight. I did a Daughter of Rosie O'Grady. I did Danny Boy. I did When Irish Eyes Are Smiling. What would be a good Irish thing? Hail Michael Beacom. If you ever go across the sea to Ireland. Oh, Robert writes says Whiskey in the Jar. Yes, let's do Whiskey in the Jar. Perfect. Let's do Whiskey in the Jar. So this goes out to you, Cyanide Maiden, and I'm sorry I don't know that song, but hopefully this one will square it with you a little bit. Good night, Hecate's daughter. She says, I'm off to bed, sweetie. Took the pain pills for my knee, and they are making me tired. Good night, Hecate's daughter. Sweetie, you have a wonderful weekend, and I'm glad you are here, and I thank you for being here. And here we go. Whiskey in the jar. As I was a-going o'er the far-famed Kerry mountains, I met with Captain Farrell and his money he was counting. I first produced me pistol and I then produced me rapier, saying stand and deliver, for he were a bold deceiver. Mush-a-ring-dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Back fall the daddy-o, back fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. I counted out his money, and it made a pretty penny. I put it in me pocket, and I took it home to Jenny. She sighed and she swore that she never would deceive me, but the devil take the women, for they never can be easy. Mush-a-ring-dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Back fall the daddy-o, back fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. I went up to my chamber, all for to take a slumber. I dreamt of gold and jewels, and for sure 'twas no wonder. But Jenny blew me charges, and she filled them up with water, then sent for Captain Farrell to be ready for the slaughter. Mush-a-ring-dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Back fall the daddy-o, back fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. 'Twas early in the morning, just before I rose to travel. Up comes a band of footmen, and likewise a Captain Farrell. I first produced me pistol, for she stole away me rapier. I couldn't shoot the water, so a prisoner I was taken. Mush-a-ring-dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Back fall the daddy-o, back fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. There's some take delight in the carriages a-rollin', and others take delight in the hurling and the bowling. But I take delight in the juice of the barley, and courting pretty fair maids in the morning bright and early. Mush-a-ring-dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Back fall the daddy-o, back fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. If anyone can aid me, 'tis my brother in the army. If I can find his station in a Cork or in Killarney, and if he'll go with me, we'll go roving through Kilkenny, and I'm sure he'll treat me better than my own sport and Jenny. Mush-a-ring-dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Back fall the daddy-o, back fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Mush-a-ring-dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Back fall the daddy-o, back fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Whiskey in the jar on Friday Night Frolics. And Kit Kat said, wait a minute. So Andre heard my impression and liked it? Really? I'm amazed. I'm amazed. I'm honored. I'm flattered. I'm delighted. That's super cool. Hail to Andre. It's only out of affection, of course. I'm certainly not making fun of him. God knows. He can speak my language. I can't speak his. He wins, hands down. Valiant Renegade with a $20 super chat. Hail to the Valiant Renegade. Thank you very much for that very generous super chat. And he says, hail DC, hail chat, hail to our glorious wrenches, popping in briefly to say hello, doing some Friday the 13th appropriate movies with Renegade Jr., who says hello, Ghostbusters and Aliens. Perfect. Oh my God, what an evening. What an evening. What a lucky kid, and what a great dad to have. Hail a Valiant Renegade. Enjoy Ghostbusters and Aliens. Outstanding. And Anti-Derivative Jill, who has been a member of mine for 10 months. Thank you, Anti-Derivative Jill, and a regular here on the show. And she says, hailing frequencies open, Captain Kirk. My ship is standing by to assist. First, could you please quote a little Hamlet? Any passage. Let's see. Let's see if I can come here. Oh, what a rogue and peasant slave am I. Is it not monstrous that this player here, but in a fiction, in a dream of passion, could force his soul so to his own conceit, that from her working all his visage wand, tears in his eyes, distraction in his aspect, a broken voice, and his whole function suiting with forms to his conceit, and all for nothing, for Hecuba. What's Hecuba to he, or he to Hecuba, that he should weep for her? What would he do had he the motive and cue for passion that I have? He would drown the stage with tears, and cleave the general ear with horrid speech, make mad the guilty, and appall the free. Confound the ignorant, and amaze indeed the very faculties of eyes and ears. Yet I, a dull and muddy metalled rascal, peak like John o' Dreams, unpregnant of my cause, and can say nothing. No, not for a king, upon whose property and most dear life a damned defeat was made. Am I a coward? Who calls me villain, breaks my painted cross, plucks off my beard and blows it in my face, tweaks me by the nose, give me the lie of the throat, as deep as to the lungs. Who does me this? Swoons I should take it, for it cannot be but I am pigeon-livered and lack gall to make opposition bitter, or ere this I should have fatted all the regent kites with this slave's offal. There you are. By request, hail Antiderivative Jill, and thank you for that message. And Kevin S. Says, Michael Beacom says, Doomcock, Liz Taylor called. She wants her Richard back. No, that would have been, oh, what a rogue and peasant slave am I. Is it not monstrous that this player here, but in a fiction, in a dream of passion, should force his soul so as to his own conceit, that from her walking all his visage wand, tears in his eyes, distraction in his aspect, a broken voice, and his whole function suiting with forms to his conceit, and all for nothing, for Hecuba. What's Hecuba to he, or he to Hecuba, that he should weep for her? What would he do had he the motive and the cue for passion that I have? He would drown the stage with tears, and cleave the general ear with horrid speech, make mad the guilty, and appeal the free, confound the ignorant, and amaze even the deed, the very faculties of eyes and ears. That's more, Richard, than what I was doing. And as for Liz wanting my Richard, she can have it anytime she wants, and twice on Sunday. And Kevin S. with a $5 super chat. Hail Kevin says, thank you. This is my favorite Poe, closely followed with the beating of his hideous heart. Dum, 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 dum. Kevin S. loving the telltale heart. And Kathleen Morrison with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Kathleen. Says, love the prose reading. Please, please, please make it a weekly event. Hashtag swoon. Well, I would need short ones, short ones, and short public domain stories. But I will consider doing that, Kathleen. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. And hail Mages Guild. What's going on with Mages Guild? Why does Mages Guild need to be quiet? He says, I feel right and fine. Half bottle of 100 proof Iraq and bottle of wine. Oh, dude. Do not drink all that, man. You'll be miserable tomorrow. Drink water. Drink lots of water if you're drinking, okay? And Big Daddy MRI, hail to my dear friend Big Daddy MRI. He says, good night, my liege. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. The stream was great and touching. Thanks for all you do. You are very welcome, Big Daddy MRI. Thank you for being here, my dear friend. It is wonderful to have you here. And I know we need to have an Archvillain live stream. I've been struggling to find the time, but I'm definitely looking to do it. And hopefully, knock wood, please God, if all goes well, we can have an Archvillain live stream this week, because we need to have one. Have a wonderful weekend, and hail to Big Daddy MRI. And Bellow Triggerfish with a $5 super chat. Hail to the Bellow Triggerfish. Says, if you haven't already, could we please listen to and thoroughly enjoy the uplifting song known as the Karen song? Hail. Hail, Bellow Triggerfish. I've done it 1.5 times at this point. Thank you, Bellow Triggerfish. And I hope you enjoyed it, my friend. And Kit Kat with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Kit Kat says, I'd rather have a story like this every week than a trivia quiz. A lot of people are enjoying it, apparently. Hail Kit Kat, and I will consider it. And Killjoy with a $5 super chat. Hail Killjoy says, my liege, for the love of all things holy, please read Harrison Bergeron soon. That would be fan-fucking-tastic. Okay, well, we've got a whole bunch of requests for Harrison Bergeron. So let me see if I can, if there is a, if I can find the story here. Well, it's a bit long, but I've pulled it up, and let me see what I can do with that. Let me see what I can do with that. All righty. Thank you, Killjoy. And Susan Dolan with a $5 super chat. Hail Susan says, I enjoy the trivia segment. Last week, I only got one of them, Paint Your Wagon. First time Eastwood ever sang in a movie. Has he ever sung in a movie subsequent to that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that he did, but he didn't have a bad voice, oddly enough. And you could tell it was really him. And suddenly my word reached someone else's ears, and someone else's heartstrings too. I tell you my dream, and while you're listening to me, I suddenly see them come true. Olympus Golem of Light is going to bed and has an outstanding super chat. So I'm going to go ahead and try to pull that up. See if we can't here. Let me see if I can track it down. Olympus. Don't know that. Let me see if I can. Hold on. All right, Olympus, I'm looking. I'm searching. Hold on a sec here. I'll find it. Mages Guild. I know he's got to go. Mages Guild with a $6.66 super chat of Perfect Evil. Hail Mages Guild says, bought a bottle of Iraq Ouzo for this Friday night frolic. Going to open it after I eat. Glad to be here as always. Delighted to have you here, Mages Guild. Absolutely delighted to have you here, sir. And I hope you've had a wonderful evening, and I hope you're going to drink lots of water so you don't get hungover. I know you said you don't get hungover, but still. And Olympus Golem of Light with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Olympus Golem of Light says, here is a joke to lighten the mood. I told my brother 10 puns, hoping one of them would make him laugh. Unfortunately, no pun intended. No pun intended. Hey, Olympus Golem of Light, thank you very much for that wacky, wacky, wacky super chat. Hail to you, sir, and I appreciate your wit, and you made me laugh. Well done, sir. Hail Olympus Golem of Light. And we've got Muzzle Velocity with a $50 super chat. Hail Muzzle Velocity. Thank you, sir. God dang, you are a producer tonight, sir. Hail Muzzle Velocity. He says, quality entertainment deserves support. Could you do the Vatican rag if you get the chance, Overlord? Thanks. Muzzle Velocity, you only had to ask. Man, thank you for that incredibly generous super chat. And let's do the Vatican rag. So Tom Lehrer felt that, when they changed the Mass from Latin to English, that they were trying to go more commercial in the church. And he said, but if they really want to sell the product, what they need to do is convert some of the liturgical music into popular song forms. And he said, I have a modest example here. It's called the Vatican Rag. First you get down on your knees, fiddle with your rosaries, bow your head with great respect and genuflect, genuflect, genuflect. Do whatever steps you want if you have cleared them with the pontiff. Everybody say his own Kyrie eleison, doing the Vatican Rag. Step inside in that processional, step into that small confessional. There the guy who's got religion'll tell you if your sin's original. If it is, try playing it safer. Drink the wine and chew the wafer. 2, 4, 6, 8. Time to transubstantiate. So get down upon your knees, fiddle with your rosaries, bow your head with great respect and genuflect, genuflect, genuflect. Make a cross on your abdomen. When in Rome, do like a Roman. Ave Maria, gee, it's good to see ya. Getting ecstatic and sort of dramatic and doing the Vatican Rag. Hail Muzzle Velocity, the Vatican Rag, by request from producer Muzzle Velocity. And I'm very glad I was able to do that. And let's see, let's get back to where we were. And it's all right. And it's coming on. We got to get it right back to where we started from. All right. Let's see. Hey, Donimus Rex. God bless you. Hey, Donimus Rex. And Valiant Renegade with a $20 super chat. Hail to the Valiant Renegade. Again, sir, thank you. He says, DC heading out. Just wanted to thank you and this amazing community for the support. Dropped a new vid this morning with Cameron Pashaw tearing apart the notion that Marvel and Feige are bulletproof, 1,500 watch hours away. Good luck, buddy. Hail Valiant Renegade, hail Renegade Jr., and thank you, man. Hope to be doing another stream with you soon, maybe this Sunday, huh? Hail Valiant Renegade, and hail to Cameron Pashaw. I've been wanting to do a live stream with Cameron talking about UFOs and philosophy and mysticism and all these other things. And I just literally have not had a chance in weeks. And it's just been driving me crazy, but I hope, Cameron, that we can do that coming up here pretty soon, if I can just find the time. And Michelle O'Rourke says, I have missed you, Lord Doomcock. I have missed you too, Michelle. I'm wonderfully glad that you have made it here on Friday the 13th, but Friday nevertheless. And Michelle O'Rourke, I will just say to you, Michel, ma belle, sont les mots qui vont très bien ensemble, and I will say the only words I know that you'll understand, my Michelle. Thank you, Michelle, for being here tonight. And Latino Slant with a $5 super chat. Hail Latino Slant, says Latinos raid. Hail to brother Overlord Doomcock's Latinos raid. Hail to Polly. Hail to Latino Slant. It's wonderful to hear from you, brother. Hail to you, sir. God bless you. Hope to have you on maybe this Sunday. We could get together as well, Latino Slant. I think that would be a lot of fun. And Von Max with a $5 super chat. Hail, Von Max says, hail, my lord. Sorry, I can't watch live. In Las Vegas, walking around the Star Trek convention with my Doomcock face mask that I got on Zazzle. Hail, Von Max. If anybody commented, oh, I'd love to know if anybody commented on your Doomcock face mask at the Star Trek convention. Hail Von Max. And man, I would really love a report, Von Max, on how it was and what happened over there and all the people you saw or didn't see. Be very interested. Hail Von Max, and thank you for popping in and supporting the channel, man. I really appreciate it. And Richard L. with a $3 super sticker of the pair, giving a thumbs up. Hail Richard L., and thank you for the thumbs up. Flashing it right back at you, buddy. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And again, I want to thank Heydonimus Rex, executive producer, arch villain, and a gadfly about town, Heydonimus Rex, who gave me that really generous incredibly generous, actually. $300 super chat. Thank you. Hey, Donimus Rex. And Kit Kat with a 5-pound super chat. Hail Kit Kat says, I would like to second Stuart Mitchell's request in the chat that you read Lovecraft's The Outsider in full. Well, I probably can't do that tonight. It's just too long. The Outsider. I just can't do it if it's too long. Yeah, no, I can't do that. It's too long. But I will think about maybe doing that at some point in the future. But that's quite long. Sorry, Kit Kat, but maybe we can do that in the future. Thank you very much, Kit Kat, for that. I deeply appreciate it. And Hey, Anonymous Rex says, if you ever want someone to talk philosophy to, just hit me up. I think I've cemented myself as a pursuer of philosophical teachings. Yes, you have, sir. Maybe we can do that on the next Archvillain live stream. I think that would be really, really cool. And Michelle O'Rourke says, my dad and my fiance got frustrated at me yesterday for trying to help them with my baby's nursery. I know I am pregnant, but I can't sit while they are organizing my little girl's nursery. Well, you should. You should absolutely think about, well, you should have your input. You should let them do the grunt work, but you should definitely direct. Because, you know, by God, when a mom to be is you know, with child, she's earned the right to be the director of the nursery, for God's sakes. Listen to her and listen to her only. And Stuart Mitchell is saying, Lord Doomcock, I remember you reading an excerpt from H.P. Lovecraft's The Outsider to commemorate his birthday on August 20th. Could you read it? Please read it in full next Friday. Well, we'll see, Stuart. Remind me then, and I will see if I can. It's quite long. I don't know if I can read. I mean, that would take a long time, but I'll see about it. Let me read it over and see what I can do. I've bookmarked it, and we'll see about next week, because I definitely would like to celebrate H.P. Lovecraft's birthday. That's for sure. And Till All Are One with a $10 super chat. Hail Till All Are One says, I have to say, despite the negative hype, Friday the 13th are not usually bad days for me. And since I have Friday Night Frolics in my life, this one just got better. Hail DVD, Harvey, Sabu, and chat. Hail to you, Till All Are One. Delighted to have made your Friday the 13th better. Tan Green with a $20 super chat. Hail Tan Green says, Ma, Lord Doomcock, what is your favorite Friday the 13th film and why? Oh man, I gotta say, Friday the 13th films just kind of all blend together for me. I like the one where Jason kills just about everybody. That makes me happy. I like the one with Kevin Bacon, where he got impaled. It wasn't Kevin Bacon that got impaled from below the cot with the, you know, the big stick. That one was good, but they all kind of let's face it, they're slasher films. I just like the mayhem. I don't follow it that well. Halloween was my favorite slasher movie with Michael Myers. You know, the original Halloween, John Carpenter, great, you know, film score, perfect direction. It was just top to bottom, just a hell of a great movie in every regard. I think it's a classic, and I love the hell out of it. Hail R. Fletch. That wonderful, wonderful cat has popped in. Hail R. Fletch, and hail Arctic Alpha, and hail Natural Selection Man. I like the Jason in space. Yeah. The Jason in space. I like Jason versus Freddy, or was it Freddy versus Jason? That was good. I like that. Yeah, Kevin Bacon was in the very first film. I think the first one was kind of my favorite, but they kind of, you know, camp, crazy guy, hockey mask, killing people. They all kind of blend in my mind anyway. Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Beth. Says, Harvey, I asked the librarian if she knew of any authors who wrote dinosaur novels. She said, try Sarah Topps.
Beth, you sick monkey. Beth, understand you are a sick monkey. Aaron, roll up a newspaper and smack her, will ya? Roll up a newspaper, Aaron, and smack her for me, would you? All right, well, I'm afraid I may have to go back into my joke book. Uh-oh. So, try this one on for size, Beth. So 2 little kids, aged 6 and 8, decide it's time to learn how to swear. So the 8-year-old says to the 6-year-old, okay, you say ass and I'll say hell. All excited about their plan, they troop downstairs where their mother asks them what they'd like for breakfast. Ah, hell, says the 8-year-old, give me some Cheerios. His mother backhands him, sends him brawling out of the room, and turns to the younger brother. What'll you have? He says, oh, I don't know, but you can bet your ass it ain't going to be Cheerios.
Hey-o! Shecky Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Shecky Cthulhu. And Dalek 451 says it was Mrs. Voorhees, his mother, who was the killer in the first film. Jason didn't start killing till the second film. That is quite correct. You are absolutely correct. And anyway, Atomic Vomit with 2 $10 Canadian dollar super chats in a row. And he says, Harvey.
Uh-oh.
And the owl, never flitting, still is sitting on the pallid bust of Pallas just above my chamber door. And his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor. And my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore. Harvey? You scared him off, Atomic Vomit! You and the owl! He didn't realize it was recycled Raven. Well done, Atomic Vomit. Well done. And I'm going to read this message from my wrench and arch villain, Tyron Beard, who just sent a message here. And I know that this gentleman has spotty internet in Australia. So I want to read this right now while striking while the iron is hot. Going ahead and getting this out while he's around. And Tyron Beard says, hail to the best. I should read it in Australian. Hail to the best chat on the tube. Mate, I'll send you a DM on Twitter. If you could read that out for me at this time, I would appreciate it greatly. I can't stick around for long because of electricity. Love you, sexy bastards. Well, all right. Tyron Beard, hold on just a sec, buddy. All right, here we go. I wish I were in love again. All right, let's see. Here we go. Good day, brother. I was hoping you could read the following for me, as I cannot really afford super chats at the moment. As many people know, I started out on the van live, then pole versus van, pole wins. I met a bloke named David just around the corner from where my van got towed to. He is also a traveler, has been a huge help and support, source of encouragement. Want to have Shatner give that bastard a shout out, as he's one of the best men I've ever met. Such a good bloke in this time of shittiness. Also love to Rennie, who's been a massive support and source of life. Thanks to all that have sent messages of understanding and encouragement. I love you bastards. Thank you too, my leads, for being you, mate. You bunch of sexy C units. I'd like to give a shout out to David, who has helped Tyron Beard get his life back together, has helped him, sheltered him, clothed him, and kept him warm in the snowstorms of Australia. I want to say, you're a real mensch, David, and I want to thank you for looking out for my friend and wrench, Tyron Beard. Hail to Time and Beard, and thank you very, very much. God bless. God bless. And Wendy Webb says, against the odds, the patient that they are operating on seems to be doing okay. She was stabbed in the neck with a broken beer bottle. Hail, Wendy Webb. Did you enjoy Hank Hill and his cock talk? This is Hank Hill, and welcome to Cock Talk. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, it's too hot, lady. Gotta run for shelter, gotta run for shade. It's too hot, lady. Gotta cool this anger. What a mess that we made so long ago. You were my love, oh my love. And Dixon Cider with a $5 super chat. Hail, Dixon Cider says, my wife said the cashier at the store was stupid. I asked her if she used the self-check. The couch is now my best friend. You have been exiled to the couch. Hail, Dixon Cider. I know you're joking, of course, but man, I got to say, that was funny. Thank you, Dixon Cider. Always a joy to hear from you. Always glad to know that you're doing okay. Love you, brother. Thank you, Dixon Cider. And Bellow Triggerfish with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Bellow Triggerfish says, watching some of those Vegas streams yesterday made me so jealous I couldn't be there. Then I remembered Friday Night Frolics is today, and how much more fun would a Doomcock meetup be? Oh, a lot more fun, man. A lot more fun. And we will see if we can't do a Doomcock meetup coming up here in the future. In the future, man. As soon as we can get people safely out there without catching any shit or something. Hail to you, Bellow Triggerfish, and thank you for that boost of confidence, sir. I appreciate it. And Saul Shimek with a $5 super chat. Hail, Saul Shimek says, thanks for being here for pop culture. Film noir has grown on me over time. I suggest Stray Dog with Toshiro Mifune, Japanese film noir from 1949. Really? There was Japanese film noir? That I did not know. I remember there was one called Tokyo Drifter or something like that. That was a really great kind of like 60s detective Japanese movie. It was kind of noir, kind of spy. It was incredible. I can't remember the name of it. That was Tokyo something or other. Very, very good. Hail, Saul Shimek. Good night, Andy Masterson. Thank you for being here tonight. And I'm glad, Wendy Webb, that Hank Hill's cock talk was good for morale. And Sean Carter, thank you for renewing your channel membership at the Archvillain level again. 7 months going. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Nemo Nova, who has been a member Archvillain for 6 months. Hail, Nemo Nova says, hello, good evening, chat, and hail, Overlord. Thank you, Nemo Nova. Hail to you, and thank you for being here tonight. It's been a good evening, hasn't it? I hope so. Annie Derivative Jill, thank you for the Doomacorn. I really, really love Doomacorns, and I appreciate it. Tokyo Drifter. So it was Drifter? Very good movie. I saw it on a Criterion disc way back in the day. I would like to see that again. That was a hell of a great movie, wasn't it? Thank you for Saul Shimek for reminding me of that, because that's a hell of a movie. God, it's been a long time since I saw it. Decades, really. Solid Gamer 1998 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Solid Gamer says, hey, Harvey, what is the hardest thing to eat of a vegetable?
I don't know.
The wheelchair. Chicken Man.
He's everywhere. He's everywhere. Dun, 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 dun.
Of course I know Chicken Man. Gosh, somebody was asking about Chicken Man in the chat. Of course I know. Chicken Man.
He's everywhere. He's everywhere. Dun, 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 dun.
Great series. Fenton Harbor, who's secretly Chicken Man. Remember those? I've got to see Stray Dog though, man. I've definitely got to see Stray Dog. And Bellow Triggerfish says, of course, we can only hope the Doomcock meetup happens here in Chicagoland. And Beth says, it'll most likely be in Austin. Yes, probably. Although I'd love to do it in Chicago, but I don't know the stomping grounds. But I've been there once, and I love Chicago. And there are many wonderful things in Chicago. Two of the wonderful things, of course, are Bellow Triggerfish and Beth Arstead. So maybe I should go to Chicago. Chicago, Chicago, that toddling town. Chicago, Chicago, I'll show you around. I love it. Bet your bottom dollar you lose the blues in Chicago, Chicago, the town that Billy Sunday couldn't shut down. On State Street, that great street, I just want to say, they do things that they don't do on Broadway. Hey, they have the time of their life. I saw a man, he danced with his wife in Chicago, Chicago, my hometown. And CP Tomes, so you were the one talking about Chicken Man. He's everywhere, he's everywhere. Dun, 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 dun. Fenton Harbor. That was his name, right? Fenton Harbor, as I recall. Yeah, no, I have checked out a number of Kurosawa's films, Pleasant Valley Picker, CA. They're great stuff. They are definitely great stuff. And let's see. We see lots of serious facial, eye, and neck injuries from broken bottles. Jesus, what do they think they are in like West Side Story or something? Yeah, Chicago, man. Chicago. I understand there's a lot of gunplay in Chicago, but God, it's a beautiful city, isn't it? Fenton Harbor. Yes, Johnny Ohm. Fenton Harbor. Remember when he went in the costume store to get the chicken outfit and they gave him wasn't it like a panda bear outfit or something? Well, it makes me want to hug you. That was good stuff, man. I have all of those somewhere. I grabbed them a long time ago, and I really love that intro. Chicken Man, he's everywhere. Dun, 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 dun. Solid Gamer. That was very funny. Thank you, Solid Gamer. Hardest thing to eat of a vegetable. The wheelchair. And Solid Gamer 1998 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Solid Gamer says, hey, Harvey, when you donate a kidney, you're a hero. But when you donate 5 kidneys, then everyone screams and cops are called. Sheesh. What ingrates? I know. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, then they want to know, where'd you get the kidneys, and were they using them, or were they done with them? Blah, 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 blah. I just disintegrate everybody and go home. Hail, Pleasant Valley Picker, CA. Absolutely. I've seen The Hidden Fortress. I've seen a couple of Kurosawas. He's a great director, gotta say. Rashomon. Boom Op CT. Boom Op CT. Shaboom, shaboom. La 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 la. Shaboom, shaboom. La 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 la. Shaboom, shaboom. La 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 la. Shaboom. And Boom Op CT says, hail. Do you ever play a tabletop RPGs, Doomcock? Well, I did in the day. I used to play Dungeons and Dragons all the time. I love Dungeons and Dragons. But then I fell out of the crowd, and there's no fun playing it alone. It's not one of those things you can do solo. I haven't in a long time. I haven't in a long time. I'd like to. I used to also play like Steve Jackson games. Do y'all remember those Steve Jackson games like Melee and Wizard? D&D, Illuminati. Illuminati was a fun game, card game. It was super cool. Again, by Steve Jackson Games way back in the day. Anyway, yeah, I would like to, but I just don't in general at this time. I don't have much time to play games, and I don't know people who play them at this time. Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Beth. Says, Harvey, is a matter of etiquette, it is no longer called box wine. It is the classy term is card Bordeaux.
All right, that's a good one. Card Bordeaux. That's good stuff, man. Nitrate fortified wine. What's it fortified with?
Essential vitamins and minerals, Harvey. You should try it.
I think you're trying to screw me.
And Vanek Black Rose says, friend of mine is driving home. He inquires to how much time he has to get home before you go offline. He's trying to get here for Doomcock and drinks. Well, I think it's safe to say that I will be on at least for another 30 minutes. That'll take us to 5 hours. And then we'll see how I'm feeling. I was very, very, very tired today. Very, very tired. I worked hard. I got up like at the crack of fucking dawn, like I said, went out, did stressful stuff, and real life stuff, errands and necessary shit. And I was just exhausted when I got home. And I didn't eat anything until like 3 p.m. So I was just like, yeah, I was just kind of fucked. Anyway, so we'll see how I feel. Thank you, Beth. That was funny. But you're always funny. You know that. You're very funny. I like your corny jokes. If I didn't know better, I'd say you're a dad, but you're definitely not a dad. Vorpal Bunny's Revenge with a $5 super chat. Hail, Vorpal Bunny's Revenge says, I've asked you and your partners in crime to read things. How about you pick something you didn't think anyone would ever ask? I'd have to think about that. I don't know. I'd have to kind of mull that over. Vorpal Bunny's Revenge. I don't know. I don't know what people wouldn't want me to read. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. You kind of got me. You kind of stumped me there. I don't know. Vorpal Bunny's Revenge. I'm sorry. What would nobody want me to read? Well, shit. I don't know. Sorry, man. I'm stumped. I have to think about that going forward. Good night, Killjoy. Hail to you, my friend. Sleep well and have a wonderful weekend. I'll think about that Vorpal Bunny's Revenge and see if I can't come up with a woke children's book. Jesus Christ. Oh, geez. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm stumped. I'm sorry. Too tired to puzzle it out. Harlequin romance. I don't have any Harlequin romance novels. Pleasant Valley Picker, CA. I don't have any Sasquatch romances. I don't have anything like that. Generally, I think you would like the things I would read to you. So I don't fucking know, man. I'm sorry. Thank you, John Ghost, again for the $50 super sticker, man. And for all of it, man. Thank you. And Beth Arstead with a $2 super chat. Hail, Beth Arstead says, my liege, could we hear the Masochism Tango? I would be delighted to sing the Masochism Tango for you. Let's sing Masochism Tango. I ache for the touch of your lips, dear, but much more for the touch of your whips, dear. You can raise welts like nobody else as we dance to the masochism tango. Let our love be a flame, not an ember. Say it's me that you want to dismember. Blacken my eye, set fire to my tie as we dance to the masochism tango. At your command, before you here I stand. My heart is in my hand. Ugh, it's here that I must be. My heart entreats. Just hear those savage beats, then go put on your cleats and come and trample me. Your heart is hard as stone or mahogany. That's why I'm in such exquisite agony. My soul is on fire. It's aflame with desire, which is why I perspire when we tango. You caught my nose in your left castanet, love. I can feel the pain yet, love, every time I hear drums. And I envy the rose that you held in your teeth, love, with the thorns underneath, love, sticking into your gums. Do, 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 do. Your eyes cast a spell that bewitches. The last time I needed 20 stitches to sew up the gash that you made with your lash as we dance to the masochism tango. Bash in my brain and make me scream with pain, then kick me once again and say we'll never part. I know too well I'm underneath your spell, so darling, if you smell something burning, it's my heart. Excuse me. Take your cigarette from its holder and burn your initials in my shoulder. Fracture my spine and swear that you're mine as we dance to the masochism tango. Bump. The masochism tango by request. Let me see if I can. I thought of something, but I don't know if I can find any of it online. Okay, here we go. Here is I finally figured it out, man. I finally figured it out. So Vorpal Bunny's Revenge, this goes out to you. You asked for it. You got it, Toyota. Enjoy. 50 Shades of Grey, Book 1 of the 50 Shades trilogy. When literature student Anastasia Steele goes to interview young entrepreneur Christian Grey, she encounters a man who is beautiful, brilliant, and intimidating. The unworldly, innocent Anna is startled to realize she wants this man, and despite his enigmatic reserve, finds she is desperate to get close to him. Unable to resist Anna's quiet beauty, wit, and independent spirit, for verily she is the bestest ever, Grey admits he wants her too, but on his own terms. Shocked, yet thrilled by Grey's singular erotic tastes, Anna hesitates. For all the trappings of success, his multinational businesses, his vast wealth, his loving family, and the fact that he lives above a bat cave and has a bat signal, Grey is a man tormented by demons and consumed by the need to control. When the couple embarks on a daring, passionately physical affair. Anna discovers Christian Grey's secrets and explores her own dark desires. Erotic, amusing, and deeply moving. The 50 Shades trilogy is the tale that will obsess you, possess you, and stay with you forever. It's the best it's ever. There you go. You asked for it, mofo. You got it. Vorpal Bunny's Revenge. That's what I could find online. Sorry, I don't have a copy lying around. And Kit Kat with a £5 super chat. Hail Kit Kat says H.P. Lovecraft used the English spelling of all words as a protest against the American Revolution, which he thought had been a terrible mistake. And Wendy Webb says, oh crap, David and Raoul are in full cringe. Hey, blame Vorpal Bunny's Revenge, okay? Blame Vorpal Bunny's Revenge, okay? Because that's the best it's ever.
50 Shades of Harv Gray. Beth came over to interview Harvey. She wanted to talk to Harvey, but was taken by his wit, his vast wealth, and his penchant to destroy stuff. She wanted to get closer to Harvey. But how? How could she get closer to Harvey? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And he said, well, I gotta tell you, Beth, I have singular tastes. Singular tastes. And she batted her eyes and said, what do you mean singular tastes? And I said, walk it down, Tita, walk it down, Tita, walk it down. And I said, well, to find out, you're going to have to let me tie you up and truss you. And she said, trust you like what? And I said, I don't know, like a, I don't know, some kind of, I don't know, barnyard animal. I don't know. What am I, an animal husbandryist? I'm not looking to stop a cow. I have singular tastes, and those singular tastes are into walk it down, need to walk it down. Now, what I have to do is get this whip, thumb screws, an Iron Maiden, and some ordinary household bleach, and some what do they call those things?
Clothespins.
Yeah, clothespins. And the rest, if you want to read the rest, you're going to have to buy the book, folks. You're going to have to buy the book.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is, yes, like the girl with emphysema, I will run, says Beth Arstead.
You can't run fast enough. Oh, but she dashes so madly. But in those high heels, she runs so badly. I get out my fork and my spoon. She is going to go down my gullet. And then I will grow me a mullet. Why? I don't know. It just seems the thing to do. I'm gonna eat her in a savory stew. When she passes, I smile. I'm trying to work out something where she passes. See, it'll be like, out the other end, because I will have eaten her. And not in the fun way.
Harvey Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Harvey Cthulhu. I just don't know what to say. HP Kit Kat, thank you for, I can't believe that H.P. Lovecraft thought the American Revolution was a terrible mistake. What a nut. Gosh, I mean, seriously, that's crazy. Chaos Hoy, thank you for the Doomacorn super sticker. I appreciate it. Me No Other with $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Me No Other says, do DuckTales, the original. I never watched DuckTales, so you stumped me there. I never watched DuckTales. I've never seen a single episode of DuckTales. Was DuckTales good? Oh, geez. Anyway, hail Me No Other. Sorry to let you down, my friend. I guess I don't know everything, which makes me sad. Pleasant Valley Picker CA says Harvey's creeping me out. Keep him in a containment field. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Aurora Uplinks with a $2 super chat. Hail Aurora Uplinks says, imagines Barbie line of Kill Bill Barbie figures. Are you serious? There was a Barbie line of Kill Bill Barbie figures? That's weird. That's really weird. And Captain Spire with a $10 super chat. Hail, Captain Spire. It says, on October 13th, when it was my 13th birthday, it landed right on a Friday. As a gift, I got a glow-in-the-dark hockey mask. My name also fit the bill. 13 was always my favorite number. Happy Friday. Happy Friday the 13th, Captain Spire. Glad that you enjoyed it. Glad it was useful to you, and glad it was not unlucky. And I think Harvey was just trying to get back at Beth for all of the corny jokes that made him cringe. So I don't think he actually has any unsavory designs on Beth, except, of course, like all you ladies out there, to escape, sit on her couch in his wife beater, eat her pizza and beer, and watch her cable for free, and also soak up her air conditioning for free as well, which is a dick move, but hey, he's an eldritch abomination. Could you expect anything less? Seriously. And let's see, Dango55 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you. Dango55 says, I just sent you my lyrics for a Doomcock song. I hope you enjoy it. I will check, Dango55. I will check. Thank you for that. I'm looking forward to reading it, man. And I will respond for sure. I'll respond to you for sure. Sean Carter with a $5 super chat. Hail, Sean Carter says, I'm having a drink of 12-year Macallan in memory of all our lost parents. May we all be with them again someday. Hear, hear. Cheers, man. Cheers. I'll drink to that. I raise a glass and say cheers to you. And I'm going to make Harvey apologize to Beth because that was untoward.
What's that mean?
You shouldn't have made up that story about it.
Look, she torments me with these horrible jokes. She drives me nuts, man. It drives me crazy, and I can't help myself. Cause those jokes, man. Oh shit. I imagine it's what like stepping on a nail feels like, and then jumping and saying, oh shit, I got a nail in my foot, and then standing on another nail with your other foot, and you jump in the air and say, jump in Jehoshaphat, and you jump really high because it really hurts, and then a plane crashes into you. The end, you see? He tasks me, and I shall have him.
All right. Cheers. I don't have 12-year Macallan. I have Bullet Bourbon here, Sean Carter, but let's drink. To absent parents, to my mom, to whoever you guys are missing, cheers. And Captain Robert April in the chat. Please subscribe to Captain Robert April. Says we should congratulate Chloe Bennett for getting out of the live action remake of the Powerpuff Girls and saving her career. Well done. Well, you dodged that bullet. Actually, a barrage of bullets. And Pewmonger has re-upped with the channel membership. Thank you, Pewmonger. What a great name. And Paul Wolfley, who's been my member for 10 months, says, wow, that long already? God, time flies when you're having fun, or at the very least when you're drinking. Hail Paul Wolfley, hail Pewmonger, and hail Enigmatic Drop Bear, who's been a member of mine for 2 months, and he says, love you, mate. You're a good man. Thank you, Enigmatic Drop Bear. I love you too, brother. Thank you so much. And Beth Arstead with another joke to get Harvey. Hail Beth. Beth says, Harvey, you've really got to hand it to short people because they usually can't reach it anyway.
Short people got no reason to. Short people got no reason to live. Short people got no reason to live.
Thank you, Beth. You have brightened Harvey's life. He's never so happy as when he's outraged. Thank you very much, Beth Arstead and Sean Carter with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Sean. It says Doomcock. I understand the need to repress the pain of loss, but don't hold it in too long or we'll get all Cybok on you. Release your pain. Release it. Much love to you, sir. Hail Sean Carter. I think I have shoved that pain so deep that I don't even realize it's there. But it hits me on, at certain times. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Someday I'll have to try and deal with it, I guess.
But not today.
And Solid Gamer 1998 had another super chat. I didn't realize it. I'm so sorry, Solid Gamer 1998. Damn it. I thought I got them all. Says the video game recommendation for the night is BioShock. I think you might enjoy it. I actually own that game, Solid Gamer 1998. I haven't had a chance to get to it yet, but I do have it. I think I have the original BioShock, and I have that BioShock Eternal. It's like the kind of steampunk BioShock. I really do need to play those games. That's a lot of fun. I'm wrapping up Witcher 3. I'm dragging it out. I'm trying to do every single thing in the world. I don't want to leave the world. I don't want to stop The Witcher. I love The Witcher dearly. I can't stand it. I'm so powerful now. I don't want it to end. God. Anyway. Pathfinder says, why do pirates have trouble with the alphabet?
I don't know. Why?
Because they're always stuck at C. A, B, C. Get it?
Oh, son of a bitch. What are you, Ben?
Bello Triggerfish says BioShock and also BioShock Infinite are amazing. Yes, I've got BioShock Infinite because it looks so good. I've got a stack of games that I need to get to, but I can't. Nemo Nova, good night. Have a wonderful weekend, Nemo Nova. Thank you for being here tonight. And Dumentite Omega, who's been a member of mine at the Dumentite level for 15 months. Hail! Dumentite Omega says, hail. I wanted to say thank you for all the likes and retweets about my house. Thank you for the love and support. You're very welcome, Dumentite Omega. I'm really very glad that you got that done, man. And I deeply appreciate you. Thank you, Dumentite Omega. You've been a friend of mine for quite a long time, and I'm honored that you adopted basically my image and name in your name. And I know you were Vader, now you are Dumentite Omega, and I couldn't be more proud. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. And let's see, Solid Gamer 19. No, I already read that one. Thank you, Solid Gamer. Darth Gorebag with an $18.18 super chat. Thank you, Darth Gorebag. Says, I was watching Friday Night Tights at their Vegas meetup, which was so full of love. Now I'm here at Friday Night Frolics, which is always so full of love. It's a lovely night tonight on Friday the 13th. I'm glad to have had you enjoy this, and I thank you very much, Darth Gorebag, for being here as always. Good night, Leon Bennett says, adios, au revoir, auf Wiedersehen, good night. Good night, adios, au revoir, auf Wiedersehen, Leon Bennett. And Pags 409 with a $4.99 super sticker of a oh gosh, where did that Pags, a super sticker of, it's somebody looking and being stunned and going from bored to being freaked out and saying, incredible. Hail Pags 409. Thank you very much for that. And Hedonimus Rex who's been a member of mine for 14 months and is an executive super producer on tonight's show, along with Kit Kat, says, my family has a quote, Dishapati. It's old Gaelic. It means I learn to endure. I couldn't imagine a better set of words to live by, because no matter what happens to my family or I, we will never give up or accept defeat. Well, you fit right in around here, Hedonimus Rex, because we are not going to admit defeat. We are not going to allow these cultural vandals to completely ruin our pop culture for all time. We will fight them on the beaches. We will fight them in the villages. We will fight them on the franchises. We will fight them everywhere. We will never give up. And that's one of the reasons, one of the many reasons. I love you, buddy. Hail Hedonimus Rex. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your service to Canada. Thank you for speaking truth. Thank you for being here with us all. You, sir, are an awesome, awesome arch villain. And Atomic Vomit with a $6.66 super chat of perfect evil. Hail Atomic Vomit says, with all of us on Friday night, Doomcock sings of love and fright, surrounded by some birds of prey. For these owls, Harvey did not pray.
The owls suck, man. Just gotta say, the owls suck, dude. Never trust an owl. Never trust an owl.
Words perhaps to live by. And Star Wars Guy 1997 on a $5 super chat. Hail Star Wars Guy 1997 says, looks like I came in at the right time. Hank talking about his cock and propane. I don't get it. What you silly little Star Trekkies are giggling all about. Absolutely essential and genuinely important tool in any man's tool belt, his cock. Let me tell you something. I wouldn't feel like a man without having that cock strapped to my belt. And I gotta say, I was never prouder than I was able to apply cock to Strickland propane. Thank you very, very much. Star Wars Guy 1997. I'm glad you felt that you came in at the right time and not the wrong time. I'm glad you didn't run fleeing in the streets. And thank you, Raymond Feliciano. Hail to you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you, sir. And Bryce Erickson says, I'm at a bar, can't hear anything, but I'm drunk essentially, and go Doomcock, FTW. Be careful getting home, Bryce Erickson. Call a cab. Don't drive drunk. Sober up, man. But please, for the love of God, please drink lots of water so you don't have a hangover tomorrow, okay? Be safe, drink water, and have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And Fat Wombat 79 with a $20 Australian super chat. Thank you, Fat Wombat 79. He says, this is for the cock. Thank you, Fat Wombat 79. It seems that the cock was pretty fun. People liked it. People liked it a lot. And thank you, Sandra Feliciano, for preserving that moment for all time. And Tillaller1 with a $5 super chat. Hail Tillaller1 says, I once used a combo of my Hank Hill and Quagmire impressions to fend off crank callers when I worked at Domino's. I could hear the callers laughing. Very good, Tillaller1. Well, I'm sorry. You want a hamburger with what on it? I don't think we have that topping on pizzas. Not if you tip the driver. If you don't tip the driver, you might well get that little extra something on your pizza. But I digress, boy. I tell you what. Chris Topher with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Chris. Says, hey, I wonder if you do buy mother. She was going out almost every night looking for cock ever since our father left. Harvey, have some wampum.
Pleased to receive it. Hail, Chris Topher. And Lieutenant Crittenden says, which is better, Sergeant Schultz or Sergeant Pepper? I'm going to say Sergeant Pepper for sure. Sergeant Pepper for sure. Sergeant Schultz is perfectly fine, but Sergeant Pepper, man. Not many things
can beat Sergeant Pepper. And Ty Warren, thank you for joining the channel membership. Honored, delighted to have you. Welcome, 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 my friend. And AJ Star Hiker with a $5 super chat. Thank you, AJ. Says, just realized why no one has pushed the button. TV's Frank went to second banana heaven. This is true. This is true. Hail to TV's Frank. Hail to Mystery Science Theater 3000. Love that stuff, man. Mystery Science Theater 3000 was one of the many inspirations for my channel. I would say that. I would say late night horror hosts, and I would say Space Ghost Coast to Coast. I think those three things really informed my channel and my show. And I'm delighted to this day for all of those wonderful creative people. Thank you, AJ Star Hiker. You, sir, have excellent taste. And Bellow Trigger Fish with a $5 super chat. Hail, Bellow Trigger Fish says, a naked man broke into a church. The police chased him around and finally caught him by the organ. Thank you, Bellow Triggerfish. And let's see. Captain Robert April says, Schultz knows nothing. And Beth Arstead says, love Sergeant Pepper, especially when I'm 64. Every summer we can rent a cottage in the Isle of Wight. If it's not too dear, we shall scrimp and save. Grandchildren on your knee, Vera, Chuck, and Dave. It's great stuff, man. I love all of Sergeant Pepper. And of course, Henry the Horse dances the waltz. And Vanek Black Rose with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Vanek. Says, your Friday streams are what I look forward to every week. And your songs and tales get me through the night. For a noir lover to, I assume, another. Oh, I love noir. I absolutely adore noir. Love reading it, love watching it. It's my favorite film genre, probably, I'd have to say. And let's see. Richard Balducci says Doomcock should be in charge of and running all Hollywood movie studios. It's the only remaining hope for our dying culture. Thank you, Richard. I try, man. I try. And hail Tiger Stripes. Hail old redneck nerd who says, hear any news on Mara Jade's casting? No, I have not. I've not heard anything about that, but I'm still working on it. And I've got a Star Wars video coming out here, probably no later than Monday. We'll see how it goes. And let's see. Thank you, Vanek Blackrose. Hey, Donimus Rex with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Hey, Donimus Rex says, I have been informed by Gang Store that there is a video of Gina Carano doing a cutish hot dance somewhere on the internet. I must find it. If you do find it, please send me a link, because I sure would like to see Gina Carano doing a cutish hot dance. I would, geez. Oh, that would be great. Bellow Triggerfish with a $5 super chat. Hail, Bellow Triggerfish says, excuse me, do you know how much a polar bear weighs? Enough to break the ice. Hi, I'm Hail, Bellow Triggerfish. I like it, dude. I like it. And Johnny Ohm with a $5 super chat. Hail, Johnny Ohm says, hail, Overlord. I got a joke for Harvey. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Tay.
Tay who?
Taser.
Bzz. Don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me, bro. Oh, wait. Shit. That was scary.
Hail, Johnny Ohm. And Michael Beacom with a $5 super chat. Hail, Michael Beacom says, Harvey, what is the least spoken language in the world?
I don't know.
Sign language. Thank you, Michael Beacom. And Vanek Black Rose with a $10 super chat. Hail, Vanek Black Rose says, luminous orb that shines above Wilt thou ever guide me to my true love? Name the cost, name your fee. Who is the destined for me? My wealth, my blood, my very soul, whatever it takes, I shall pay or toll, says Vanek Black Rose. Well, I hope that works out for you, buddy. I hope it doesn't cost that much, though. Dear God in heaven. I hope it doesn't cost that much. And Lance with a $10 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Lance. Says, oops, it jumped on me. Hold on. Lance says, hail Doomcock and chant. Hail Doomcock and chat. I do love Ghostbusters. I watched it the other day with Mom, and it was a wonderful trip down memory lane. We very much hope the upcoming movie will be a worthy sequel. Well, I tell you what, it'll be a worthier sequel than Ghostbusters 2016. Answer the call. Don't answer the call. That was best. Hail Lance, and I'm glad you're doing stuff with your mom. That's outstanding. I hope you all enjoyed the hell out of that, because it is fucking amazing. And Michael Beacom with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Michael. Says, Harvey, what do you get when you cross the Atlantic Ocean with the Titanic?
I don't know.
Halfway.
I was tricked, and it was unjust, and I feel violated.
Point to the doll where Michael Beacom violated you.
Here.
In the head?
Yes.
That good job, Michael Beacom. You really screwed him good there. And Arakeen77 with a $15 super chat. Thank you, Arakeen. Says, hail my liege. Have you seen E.C. Henry's work on YouTube? No, I haven't. And do you think there's any hope for the Terminator franchise? No. By the way, Terminator Resistance is a pretty good game if you're interested. Yeah, I'd like to play the game, but as far as the movies go, no, man. No. Arakeen77, that ship has sailed, man. That ship has sailed. I hate to tell you, but no way, no how. And Pathfinder says, for anyone interested, a meteor shower is going now till 3 a.m. Central Time. It has been really nice the last couple of nights. Cool. I will take a look. Hail Pathfinder. Thank you for the tip. I'll head out after I finish this live stream and take a look up at the sky, see if I can see anything. And let's see. Fixie Clary. Hello, Fixie. Says with a $4.99 super chat. That was awesome. Giggles. Well, thank you, Fixie. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And Jack Prayfortis with a $2 super chat. Hail Jack says, hail Doomcock. I say, hail Jack. Good to see you, man. And Till Aller1 with a $5 super chat. Hail Till Aller1 says, Harvey, why does Peter Pan fly? If you got hit in the Peter with a pan, you'd fly too.
Ouch! I can fly, I can fly, I can fly.
And Jack White with a $5 super chat. Hail Jack White says, hail my lord. Have you checked out One Piece yet? And the manga app Viz Media is only $2 a month. Plus, here is a free manga site you can use, Manga Town. Jack, I have not checked out One Piece yet, but I was looking up the manga app, and I think I'm about ready to make that purchase, my friend. I've got it right here. I was reviewing it. I want to get it, and we'll see if I can't make that happen. I will keep you posted, Jack White, but yeah, I need that. It's an amazing thing, and I really want to get it. Arakeen77 has joined the channel membership. Hail, Arakeen77. Thank you, sir. Welcome to the ranks of the Dominions, Dumentites, and Arch Villains. And Darius Munchausen with a popcorn super sticker. Thank you, Darius Munchausen. John Edgar with a $2 super chat. Thank you, John. Says, I love Steve Jackson games. Played GURPS for years. DC rocks, man. I loved Steve Jackson games, too. Melee, Wizard, and of course the Illuminati game, which I was a master at. I was a nasty motherfucker. I won a Illuminati tournament at a convention back in the day. I loved it. Hail Steve Jackson games, and hail John Edgar, and hail Darius Munchausen. Thank you for the super sticker. And Kit Kat with a 50-pound super chat. Thank you, Kit Kat producer. Executive producer Kit Kat tonight. Thank you, Kit Kat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Kit Kat says, I'm a Crom. the Midnight Edge's equivalent of arch villain. And just as you know your arch villains, Andre knows his croms. I sent him links to several impressions and he hearted my comment and replied, LOL, that was awesome. Thanks for sharing. I appreciate that impression, and I am hoping that I will be able to retaliate with an impression of Doomcock of my own. Hail Kit Kat and hail Arakeen77 with a $2 super chat asking, how does Sabu take care of his teeth? Sabu? Really? Doesn't that hurt? Just clean living, huh? And nuts? Plenty of nuts? Go get Sabu, go! Love watching him scurry after those nuts, man. He's so fearsome and dangerous, but he has a heart of gold. And he keeps it in a cigar box. It's really weird. Hail Kit Kat, and thank you again for all of your kindness and generosity tonight. I hope you had fun. Arakeen77, hail to you. Till Aller1 with a $10 super chat. Hail Till Aller1 says, a man goes to a job interview and they ask him to explain the 4-year gap in his resume, and he replies, I went to Yale. Impressed, they immediately hire him. Thanks, he said. I really needed this job. Get it? I went to Yale. Impressed, they immediately hire him. Thanks, he says. I really needed this job. What? Thank you. Till all are one. And Saraka Vulcan with a $2 super chat. Hail, Saraka Vulcan, father of all that we hold true. And he says, Doomcockians recommend stop drinking for a month. Jeez. Me stop drinking for a month? Dude, I'd have to think about that. Saraka Vulcan. Logical, but difficult. And Crazy Pineapple with a $10 super chat. Hail, Crazy Pineapple. Thank you, Crazy Pineapple. Crazy Pineapple says, hail, my liege. Mark Antony's speech from Julius Caesar as Andre, if you please. Hail a Crazy Pineapple. I don't know if I could do the whole speech, but I could do a little. Let's go to the super chats. Let's see. Julius. Let's just do... Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. I come to bury Caesar, not to praise him. The evil that men do lives after them. The good is oft interred with their bones. So let it be with Caesar. The noble Brutus had told you Caesar was ambitious. If it were so, it was a grievous fault, and grievously had Caesar answered it. Here, under leave of Brutus and the rest, for Brutus is an honorable man, so are they all honorable men. So I come to speak in Caesar's funeral. He was my friend, faithful and just to me. But Brutus says he was ambitious, and Brutus is an honorable man. He hath brought many captives home to Rome, whose ransoms did fill the general coffers. Did this in Caesar seem ambitious? When that the poor have cried, Caesar has wept. Ambition should be made of sterner stuff. Yet Brutus says he was ambitious, and Brutus is an honorable man. There you go. Actually, I think I have some more lines to read. Okay, go ahead. Before we get back to the super chats. You all did see that on the Lupercal I thrice presented him a kingly crown, which he did thrice refuse. Was this ambition? Yet Brutus says he was ambitious, and sure he is an honorable man. I speak not to disprove what Brutus spoke, but here I am to speak what I do know. You all did love him once, not without cause. What cause withholds you then to mourn for him? O judgment, thou art fled to brutish beasts, and men have lost their reason. Bear with me, my heart is in the coffin there with Caesar, and I must pause till it come back to me. As requested. There you go. Crazy Pineapple, Mark Antony's speech from Julius Caesar. And RRA 41 with 25 AEDs. I don't think I have ever received an AED. Wow. United Arab Emirates dirham. Wow, that was an United Arab Emirates dirham, which I have never gotten one of those before. How cool that I've got someone in the Arab Emirates sending me a super chat, a super sticker. Actually, it's like an Invisible Man super sticker, and I am deeply grateful. RRA 41, thank you so much. God, Doomcock has somebody listening in the United Arab Emirates. That's so cool. Thank you so much. RRA 41, if there's anything I can do for you, please let me know. And Gang Store with a $5 super chat. Hail Gang Store says Sasquatch romance novels are only further proof that something was going on with Leia and Chewie behind Han's back. Just saying. Well, I gotta say, folks, reading Heir to the Empire, the trilogy, I'm on the second book now, and Leia and Chewie going off together a lot of times. I don't know. There might have been some walk it down, Tita walk it down, Tita walk it down. Oh, Chewbacca. Oh, Leia. Yes, that's right. If you slow down Chewie's speech and translate it, it sounds just like Popeye. Little known fact, but it's true. It's true. And hail Valiant Renegade. Is he here? Did he watch Ghostbusters and Aliens? And how did Renegade Jr. like those movies? Holy shit, they're great. And SP4H with a $5 super chat. Hail SP4H says, my liege, let Harvard J. Cthulhu out. It's time. If not, well, cheers, everyone. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I want to thank Secret Agent Gene for all of these super chats. I really appreciate it, brother. Holy smokes, you have popped in and you've done a man's job, sir. I guess you're done, eh? I hope not, Secret Agent Gene. I hope you're going to stick around and keep having fun. SP4H, God bless you, my friend. Andre Stick, Nordic Hammer with a $5 super chat. And he says, hey, stop imitating my boss. Sorry, Andre's Thick Nordic Hammer. I'm only doing it by request, and it's done out of affection because, you know, Andre, a lot of people used to think Andre and I were the same person. So I don't know. Secret Agent Gene, Secret Agent Gene, they've given you a number and taken away your name. And Secret Agent Gene with 3 $9.99 super chats in a row. God bless. God bless. And Secret Agent Gene says, hey, Harvey. So today at the agency, plans came across my desk to hijack, corrupt, and reboot the robot protecting the button. Be a mensch and tell DC I squashed the plans.
You squashed the plans, Doomcock. You don't have to worry about it.
Now I'm going to double my efforts, damn it. I'm going to double my efforts. Secret Agent Gene, thank you for the warning. And Secret Agent Gene with a $9.99 super chat. Hail, Secret Agent Gene says, hail, Doomcock. Thanks for the light after a rough week. Oh, you're welcome, Secret Agent Gene. He says, sorry, your week has been rough. Oh, it's been fine. I'm just under a lot of stress in real life and having to deal with a bunch of things, logistics and all sorts of stuff like that, family stuff. So right now it's fairly stressful and pressing and very difficult. But thank you, Secret Agent Gene, for your concern. And he says, so yes or no, have you found legitimate source on 60s Ultraman? I found it and am prepping to send it. If you haven't, no, I haven't as of yet gotten Ultraman. I love Ultraman, but no, I have not as of yet scored any Ultraman. So that's very kind of you, Secret Agent Gene. Thank you so much. And hail to you, sir, and God bless you, my friend. Thank you very much for that. And Secret Agent Gene says, hey, Harvey, I've been invited to an orchestra banquet held at a Michelin restaurant. However, as the maestro is not on the guest list, should I be worried as to how the group will conduct themselves?
Yes, you should be. Be afraid. Be very afraid. In a banquet hall, no one can hear you scream because, it's loud.
It's loud. And Vanek Blackrose with a $5 super chat. Hail, Vanek Blackrose says, hey, Harvey, what's a pirate's favorite instrument?
I don't know.
His lute.
Waka, 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 waka. Oh, God. Doggone it. Hail, Vanek Blackrose. You got me, sir. You got me.
He got you. All right. You know what? We are at 5 hours and 25 minutes here. And I think I am about to keel over. So I think I had best skedaddle. I think I better end this live stream while I've got a voice left. And I want to thank everyone tonight who came here and made this Friday the 13th wonderful, memorable, and delightful. Thank you all so very much. Oh, Narada Naxon Man Bear says Netflix is $20.95 now. Holy shit. Oh my God, that sucks. Good night, Beth. Ultraman, yes, Mary Stone. And Sanding Monkey says, hail, Lord Doomcock. Here's one for Harvey. Our Lord Doomcock has a very healthy prostate. I know this because it's been over 5 hours and his stream is still going strong.
That's pretty funny. And Valiant Renegade with a $10 super chat. Hail, Valiant Renegade. He says, go to bed already. Uh-oh. I guess maybe tonight he's not going to push the button.
Well, because Michael Beacom's saying, don't keel over. You might hit the button.
No.
And Bellow Triggerfish says, you made this Friday evening very delightful. I'm very happy. We will see you, hopefully, you guys, on Pop Culture Breakdown on Sunday, where we will be talking about, well, all the stuff we talk about on Pop Culture Breakdown. Thank you, Valiant Renegade, Secret Agent Gene, Vanek Blackrose, everybody. And Mages Guild is asking for Parting Glass. Let's do Parting Glass, and then I will part. Yes, Parting Glass. Here we go. The Parting Glass by request. The Parting Glass. Of all the money that e'er I had, I spent it in good company. And all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was to none but me. But all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass, Good night and joy be to you all. Of all the comrades that e'er I had, they're sorry for my going away. And all the sweethearts that e'er I had, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it fell into my lot that I should rise and you should not, I'll gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. So fill to me the parting glass and drink a health whate'er befalls. And gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. Good night and joy be to you all. I want to thank my wonderful wrenches who did such a marvelous job tonight. I hope you all had fun. I want to thank everyone that attended tonight, came in, brightened up my life, brightened up my live stream, brightened this Friday the 13th, and dispelled any nonsense about it being unlucky. It has been absolutely wonderful. Hail Marcus Alexander, Ghost Rider, Yami's Queen Jess, Chaos Oi, Doug 35, Mary Stone, love you all. Malicious 1968, Hail Doomcock, he says. Hail. And thank you guys so very, very much. Castle Circle. Good night, my friend. Castle Circle, hail. Michael Beacom, Ivan Ivanovich, Enigmatic Drop Bear, Doug 35, System Shocker, Sharon G. You guys are the best. Hit Turbine, High Turbine, hail. And see you Sunday, Valiant Renegade, Marco Antonio Checa Fuke, and KR Companion. Hey, KR. Hey, maybe we should get you on Friday. What do you say? Drop me a line, will you? Hail to all of you guys. Crease 1984. Good to see you, buddy. Fet for Hire. Sanding Monkey. You guys. Great to see you. Great to see you. All right, you guys. Stuart Mitchell, Dragon Ball Talk, Gang Store, Kit Kat with hailing all the wrenches. Lori Wilson Stellar, Heather, Sandra Feliciano, Raymond Feliciano, Canadian Spider-Man. I don't think I saw Canadian Spider-Man tonight. Rennie A, Tyron Beard, and Mary Ashmead, of course, who could not be with us tonight. She is not feeling well, having a hard time. Again, I want to say, please pray for Mary Ashmead and send her love and good thoughts and support. Hail Darken, Sangdrax, Hologram, Nunchuck, Mages Guild, Sinister, Zel Sancho 3 Fuku, Bun 299, Nuke Joe 13, and all of you guys. Hail to my wonderful wrenches, and thank you for being here. I hope to see you Sunday on Pop Culture Breakdown. And from the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock with Darth Gorebag. Oh, Darth Gorebag, man. I want to thank you for that. That is actually a very meaningful super chat to me, and I want to thank you, Darth Gorebag. You don't know. You just don't know, but thank you, man. Thank you so much. And Darth Gorebag says with a $3.33 super chat, thank you for a good night, my lord. You are very welcome, Darth Gorebag. Thank you for that, brother. Thank you. Eric Carroll, hail. Lorenz Garcia, Secret Agent Gene, thank you, man. Thank you very much for that. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I can wear a mask too, says, what a night, my lord. I'm glad you had fun. And Lore Abby Normal says, good night, everybody. See you next time. Good night. Good night to you all.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. See you on Sunday, I hope. And have a good weekend. And above all else, my friends, stay safe and stay angry. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Hail Pathfinder, I'll go take a look at the well, I can't. He'll go look for me.
And oh shit. Wow. Doug 35 says I unsubbed from World Class Bullshitters because of those two women. Shit. Sorry to hear that, man. And Natman 2939 with $1.99 super chat says stop reading super chats and sleep. Thank you very much, Natman 2939. And KR Companion says check your Twitter DM, sir. I sent you some awesome stuff, and Friday sounds great. Hail, KR Companion. Good night, my friend. Sharon G, Stuart Mitchell, Set Lick 3 Gaming, Marcus Alexander, and all of you guys from the center of the earth. This is Dictor Van Doomcock bidding you all, my friends, stay angry. Good night.
Good night, everybody. Sorry about the terrible jokes. I'll try to do worse next time.
Sick monkey. You sick little green monkey.
Shut up. Shut up.